Hello, everyone. Welcome to Critical Role, where a bunch of us nerdy-ass voice actors sit around and play Dungeons and Dragons. Welcome to our Halloween episode, where we are ridiculous every time. We do have some announcements to get through before we jump into tonight's episode. Beginning with our spooky sponsor this haunted evening, the seventh guest. One of my favorite games growing up. Sam, tell us all about it.
This iconic 90s supernatural mystery puzzle game. No, I won't.
No,
This iconic 90s supernatural mystery puzzle game with millions of fans, The Seventh Guest, has been brought back to life in virtual reality. The Seventh Guest VR launches today, 19th of October, just in time for spooky season. On MetaQuest 2, PlayStation VR 2, and PC VR, enter the infamous mansion and witness the ghostly apparitions of ill-fated guests. With cutting-edge VR technology. Do I look silly?
I was looking at Travis looking at you like, oh.
Great, man. Six guests have been welcomed, but who is the seventh? And will you live to tell the tale? As you explore, puzzles become increasingly challenging and dangers lurk around every corner, with each shadow, creak, and flicker of light adding to the tension. Now, the developers were kind enough to send me an advanced copy of the game, but they made me swear that only I would play it. But since you guys are my best friends, my fellowship, I wanted you to experience it too. So tonight I present to you the first ever virtual reality experience. I will enjoy The Seventh Guest and describe it to you in vivid virtual detail, everything I see, so you can get the full experience. Who wants to play?
I do. That's what it says in the script.
Yep. Thanks for volunteering, Marisha.
Yep.
Wow.
Okay. Are you ready?
Yes.
I was in it. I was like, I do. It's part of the
Here we go. Okay. Oh, wow. You're in a spooky area. You've just entered a spooky mansion. Okay. There's like wind blowing.
Jesus.
Okay. Now you've gone into like a hallway and there's like creaky floors. Okay. And oh God. You're gonna move up the stairs. Up the stairs. You're gonna like hold one of those. It's not a banister. It's like that thing that you hold as you walk up the stairs.
A banister?
No. It's like that. It's like, you know, the piece of wood that runs along up the stairs. It's like a long piece of wood.
Yeah, that's a banister.
I don't think so. Anyway, so you're upstairs now.
Okay.
And something's happening. The ceiling is like dripping something. Is that blood?
No.
Oh, it's virtual. Now there's a kid. Okay. And the kid's like creepy, right? And he's like, and he's handing you something. He's handing you a key. What do? Are you gonna grab it?
Are
you gonna grab it?
Sure.
Okay, you're gonna grab it. Oh no, something's blocking your way.
Yes, Ann.
Something's blocking your way.
Ann.
Oh God, it's like a corpse. It's like a cold, clammy corpse. It feels so real. It's like a decaying piece of flesh. Sorry. Anyway, you run out of there. You run down the stairs. You slide down it's like a long piece of like fencing. It's right next to the stairs.
No, that's a banister.
Oh, it's a banister.
What?
That's what it is. Okay, you made it out. You're done. That's it. That was virtual reality. Did you love it?
Yes, Sam, I loved it, is what you wrote in the script.
Unlock hidden secrets and outwit eerie horrors in The Seventh Guest VR, the ultimate adventure for fans of mystery puzzle games and those seeking a new haunting VR experience. Go to www.theseventhguest-vr.com today!
I think the game is more fun than what you presented.
I really think so, yeah.
That doesn't.
Yeah,
That
I'm pretty
sounds
sure
a little-
Stops
There's
mentions a
lots
little
of
more
banisters in it.
involved. Marisha, you got some announcements.
Yes, I'm Legolas! He kind of pushes forward all the time. The thrilling conclusion
There it is.
of Candela Obscura.
Hot a dog, Legolas.
Hug a dog, Legolas.
Hug a dog, Legolas.
The thrilling conclusion of Candela Obscura, The Circle of Needle and Thread, will air on Thursday, November 2nd at 7 p.m. on Twitch and YouTube. We're so immensely proud of this story. We hope it chilled you to the bones like it chilled us to the bones.
Burr.
You don't want to miss it.
Speaking of Candela Obscura, the Candela Obscura core rulebook is coming out November 14th in both standard and deluxe editions. It's absolutely gorgeous. I'm just gonna pull up into some cool art here, some creepy ass shit. Form your own circles and investigate otherworldly phenomenon in the many-layered city of New Fair and beyond. Look for it in all our Critical Role shops, Darrington Press Guild stores, and other friendly local gaming stores. Visit darringtonpress.com/Candela to learn more.
Hold the gold again, hold the gold.
Yeah,
Let's go to the gold.
Show us the shinies.
Damn!
Laura, you're up.
Oh, yes, hello.
Oh, I mean, hello.
Dom's voice is Mary voice.
That's how he sounds now.
Yeah,
that's right.
Hobbits?
Is that what they say?
I just want to surprise Hobbits.
Hey, give me some old Toby.
Okay, so anyway, for Halloween, you guys, it's the month of October. We have welcome to Ligament.
I don't even know what you were trying to say there.
I was trying to say ligament, but I said Legolas a little bit. Welcome to Ligament
Legolas on the
Manor.
brain.
T.
Oh, let's see it.
T-shirt.
Ligament
You guys,
Nanamori.
it glows in the dark. U.S., Canada, UK, EU, the artist. Pretty useful code.
Really
It's
cool.
amazing. Check it out. In addition to that, we also have this extra creepy. Hold on, I got it.
I love this.
This seems. Oh, it's pate. Look at my boy. Oh, it's got a lined hood. Oh,
that's
it's
cool.
got amazing lawnmower.
That's cool.
It looks like
I
Marisha.
dig it.
I know, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So this is our Laudna character hoodie. It's in all the shops. Artist Savannah Mayer. Amazing, amazing. So beautiful, so detailed.
Hoodie liner.
I have the 90. It's so nice.
Love it. It's got a little pocket here. You can hide your wolves in it. Anyway, check. Oh, in addition to that, we've got more. Heroes and Villains. If you guys know that store, I'm obsessed. They did a Mighty Nine apparel collection.
Amazing.
Featuring hand-drawn art by A.C. Osorio and designed by Greg Holkin. And it's like inspired by all the Mighty Nine. You guys can hold up
Ready?
the shirts.
Go.
Oh, that's really cool.
Guys,
These are
if you're
really cool.
attending one of our U.S. theater screenings of the London Live show, there's still time to order your tees, and you can wear them to the show.
These are really cool.
Yeah, I know. There's more. These aren't all of them. Visit heroesvillains.com/critical role to learn more. Check it out.
Hell yeah. Thank you, Laura. Liam.
Oh, we've got a first look at this dynamic bust of Grog, Pike, and Scanlan. Look at that big chonker and his little buddies. This is available now for pre-order from our friends at Dark Horse Direct. They are gorgeous.
Wow.
But they're limited to 1,000 units and are part of the dynamic bust set that includes Vex and Vax, as well as Keyleth and Percy, all available for pre-order now. Pre-order all three, and you actually get $25 off. So look for these gorgeous busts at darkhorsedirect.com.
Yep, he's pretty six-pack. He's pretty good. I was on a low-carb diet. Just beer. No carbs and beer.
I don't know about that.
Facts.
Let him.
Bread makes you fat?
Marisha.
Before we do this, should we go around and tell people who we are?
No.
What?
We normally do that.
All right.
Some people,
We always do that.
have never seen The Lord of the Rings.
Like
That's true.
Sam.
That's true.
Sam needs to know who we are.
I'm dressed as Hagrid.
Do you know?
You're a wizard, Frodo.
Oh, should I?
That's funnier.
Okay.
Yeah.
We all are.
He's Gandalf the Great.
No.
Yep.
Okay. Well, like that.
Yeah, we'll go with
He is Aragorn,
Okay.
Son
of-
of Arathorn.
grandson of Aramorn.
You owe him your allegiance.
Barber of...
Legolas the Great.
We're taking hobbits to Isengard.
I am Gimli, son of... What was it?
Gloin.
Gloin.
Groin.
boy. I heard heard Laura say that she's Mary,
Yeah.
which makes you
Scotty.
Pippin.
Mickey Dolenz from the Monkeys.
Mr. Frodo, and that is Samwise Gamgee. Gamgee? Gamgee. Gungo?
What's Frodo's last name?
Yeah.
Frodo Baggins.
Nice.
He's the grandson of Bilbo Baggins? Is that right?
You know my full name?
Pippin. Longstocking?
Here, I'll help you. I'll help you with this. You should know this. You should know this.
I'm a
What?
fool. Peregrine Took.
Oh. I'm still confused.
gonna get
You
there.
guys are yelling fool about
That's
me.
fine. I know.
And you're Ice Road Truckers, right?
Foolova?
Like you
Oh.
fool. You fool.
Kill yourself next time in the radius of your
I don't know what that
stupidity.
means.
Watch it again, bro.
Yeah, come on.
Yes.
God.
I watched
Next
it
one,
once.
You're doing great.
Anyway, Marisha.
You guys, this is a big deal. 1, happy Halloween. 2, we're thrilled to unveil a brand new
Oh, shit.
Bells Hells animated intro.
Oh, shit.
Right here, right now?
Back from the dream team, the animation team of Kamille Areopagita.
You nailed
And
it.
Kevin Areopagita.
Yes.
Mark Adams.
Yeah.
And Peggy She. Without further ado, please enjoy this brand new animated Bells Hells intro.
Oh.
One by one we climb until we reach the top. 2 by 2 we fall. Will we meet our end or meet our destiny? Hold your breath and roll.
How do you want to do this?
It's Thursday night. All ye critters, come join us. It's time to continue our flight. There is magic and mystery. Who knows what will happen? He might. But one thing's for sure, we never give up on the fight. From the healer to the renegade, we all share the same goal. Adding more allies, taking more chances. Hold your breath and roll.
You can certainly try.
It's Thursday night. All ye critters, come join us. It's time to continue our flight. There is magic and mystery. From darkness, our friendship will rise. But one thing's for sure, we never give up on the fight. Oh, get ready. It's Thursday night.
And welcome back. So, last we left off. Shit, God damn it. Every Halloween.
Now we have to spend 4 hours looking at each other like this.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
They're never cute episodes. You
Choices were
notice that?
made.
It's always an intense episode at the end of October.
Always.
Every time.
Last we left off. Last we left off. Bells Hells. In trying to gather answers to mysteries and possible power advantages in the coming conflict with the Ruby Vanguard and Ludinus Deleth and his cronies, sought to look into the past of Ashton, as well as some unanswered questions that may lie within the Shattered Teeth. Traveling there, you befriended a ghost ship and helped bring romance together. You wandered through the dangerous, misty jungles. You spoke to Avantravir, the great tree of atrophy, and learned more about the Titan blood that flows in your veins, and were sent to where a remaining shard of one of the great primordial Titans still currently resides hidden and uncollected. There you delved through the very tight mountainous caverns beneath the mountain where it is held. You went to the lava pool and retrieved both Ashton and Fern together within the depths of its molten rock, the last remaining spark of Rashan, and also seemed to draw the attention of Ludinus and some magically traveling associates. Battle ensued in which you managed to free Fern from what seemed to be a intended grasp at having a hostage and a... Why are you laughing?
This is all just a simulation, right? In a simulation.
You guys are acting so weird about this.
You can talk through.
It's so weird.
It's like a little bit to the side.
We all knew what this was going to be. Let's not pretend we didn't.
To the side.
So no, we went through the thing. Go.
I love it so much.
Don't put the tongue through it. It's like a fish.
I'm beautiful. And I forgot. God damn it. After defeating what seemed Ludinus, though eager to throw himself into the lava other than give you information, and maybe not at the full power you expected, you took this fraction with you. Should I take the beard off? Is it going to be a problem?
No, we'll just do it after the first hour.
That's true.
We'll let it roll.
It's not as bad as when you were Victor.
Oh, that was pretty absurd.
I'll be here for the...
He's hiding.
Happy Halloween, everybody.
Happy early Halloween.
Bruised, but stalwart. You took the staff of Ludinus and decided to teleport your troop to Whitestone in hopes that the repaired harness from Ludinus's past might be the answer to unlocking the power of not one, but two primordial titan shards that are within your grasp. As part of that teleportation spell, you now drift through the magical ether of Exandria. I need you to go ahead and roll a percentile dice for me.
Oh, shit.
Here we go.
Right.
Oh, shit.
No.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Well, so what's the OO mean? That's OO?
That's 100.
No.
Wait, three zeros?
No, so it's 005.
You did the same shit I did!
It's bad.
So it's 5%.
It's bad. It's real bad.
Okay. So yeah, that is a mishap.
A mishap.
This shit's gonna get crazy. I'm so happy. I'm so happy.
So
Tis a mishap.
Did you really?
Look at it.
Yeah.
as you all get pulled into this sudden surge of arcane power unleashed with the runic symbols on the side of the staff, you are all immediately thrust into a space of spiraling arcane energy that's spiking into your body. It is a painful, feeling your essence being torn from all sides, like you're about to be just jettisoned into a million different particles and lost into the magical weave of Exandria. To that point, all of you take...
We still haven't healed yet.
Oh, no. That's not good. All of you take 24 points of force damage.
Fucking around.
That's not fucking around.
I need you to roll again, FCG.
It's
on.
the teleport's still going?
Yep.
Get it right.
Help me focus! Help me focus! Okay. 66.
66. That would be considered
Where's that 69?
on. For a place you've seen casually, that is
It is
on
69.
target.
Nice.
On target.
Nice. That's gotta mean something.
We
69
all,
is on
when we
target?
bamf in, we're all fucking.
Bruh.
Whose foot is coming out of my arm?
My axe.
As the pain leaves your body for a second, you feel yourself finally pulled through an intentional destination. And all at once, you all feel your feet touch the ground as the sky begins to warm you. The mid-morning air of a faintly cloudy sky above begins to greet you as you look around at the upper branches of the golden-boughed sun tree, greeting you at your destination. Immediately, some of the local townsfolk kind of turn and kind of gasp and look confused. Some folks just kind of run for a second, not certain what it is. And there is trauma historically in the town of Whitestone that people who have lived here for a lot of their life still take. Pale guard begin to rush up immediately as you kind of get your bearings, and you can see two of the front armored pale guard kind of look up to the rest of you.
Hi, hey, sorry, no cause for alarm. We're acquaintances, at least, of Lord and Lady.
They look at each other, and one of them steps forward and kind of pulls up the front of his helmet a bit to reveal these kind of like these light green eyes. Goes, do not worry. We were told to expect you. Bell's Hells, right?
That's us. Yeah.
Yeah. Unless you have other business, we were told to escort you to the castle if you were to arrive.
Who told you we were coming?
Yes.
Well, they knew that we had people here, so.
What people?
Maybe it was Keyleth. Is she here?
Lord Percival gave the order. I don't know.
Oh, that crotchety old fucker.
Letters, are you all right?
Yeah. Why don't I look okay?
You don't look like yourself, and things kind of went sideways on the jump.
It's the first. I haven't used the staff very much, and my hands were sweaty.
I understand. I think that staff is finicky. I really think something's wrong
Yeah,
with it.
you
Because every
messed up
time,
with it, too.
it just happens. And we're usually pretty good with this stuff.
Yeah, maybe we should get it looked at like a repair place.
It's probably the staff.
Yeah. Always blame
Not
the
user
staff.
error at all.
And come on, seriously, you guys can't tell me that this shit doesn't happen all the fucking time. Look at this tree. Jesus.
And they kind of nod a little bit. Well, yeah, but, there are certain individuals that we've gotten used to seeing arrive in and out. But nevertheless,
Yeah, no, it's fine.
we know if you come with us, please.
Yeah, no, we're coming.
I might just close my eyes through this game.
Yeah.
Don't do that. Only I can hide from my destiny.
Oh no, we haven't heard Chetney yet. Oh no. Oh no, my brain hurts.
He's a plane strider.
Sail away, sail away.
That's true.
As you're being guided through the town at the behest of the Pale Guard, accompanied as opposed to kept at a tense point, you can see other townsfolk begin wandering out once more. Your arrival here, a little less heralded, but you are a unique-looking crew, and you can see like children peeking out of windows, and some of the local townsfolk kind of keeping an eye out as you progress up the pathway towards the castle that sits at the top of the hill.
Are there ley lines in the sky, out of curiosity?
Looking up into the blue sky, it takes you a second to focus, but indeed you can see the color pattern still kind of shifting and shimmering just up towards the stratosphere.
Oh, okay.
We'll just go to the palace, yeah?
Yeah.
Right?
Following the Pale
Are you going in the palace?
Great.
Are you all right?
I'm okay.
I'll just hold your hand as we go in.
And it is unique. Even though you were here previously, you didn't have too much of an opportunity to wander through the city. And every time you've had the opportunity, you relive these flashes of memories, these flooded moments and familiar alleys and spaces you used to play as a child with your friends. You get these moments that are mixed with like positive interactions and dark emotions that flood over you, and this like ice cold, like slow knife that just kind of rests in your stomach as you kind of turn back over your shoulder and see the entire city there. Before you catch your breath and walk back with the rest of your friends. Approaching the castle, the Pale Guard separate and open the front gates as you step within Castle Whitestone itself, the familiar kind of antechamber. The Pale Guard that's escorting you asks, Lord Percival, where is he at the moment? And one of the other Pale Guard turns around. He's in his workshop with the guests. Very well. Come with us, please.
Guests. There's other guests?
In the horror show.
That's right.
Oh, that's right. That's why they knew we were coming. We're stupid.
Leading you deeper into the castle, a different direction from your previous pathway, to a location that kind of would be oriented somewhat beneath where the office of Lord Percival de Rollo was previously. It looks to be a hidden door that is still partially ajar, but the outside of it is decorated to kind of hit flush with a continuation of the wall.
It's gonna take at least.
So
that was on me. That was on me. Carry
just
on.
keep it going.
Don't like makeup on the cup. Carry on.
Immediately, the scent from the inside is an odd combination of like a heavy smell of iron that is kind of a bit almost painful when it hits your nose, like a chemical scent, as well as the familiar smell of gunpowder and other strange, weird, almost acrid and metallic scents and tastes that kind of sit in the air. As you begin to step down the stairs into the workshop, you see this large open room with various workstations at either side of the chamber against the walls. There's a clean main island that sits at the center like a table. You can see there are no windows in this chamber. It is somewhat subterranean in its construction, but there are these odd lights that kind of sit on the walls that aren't torches. It could be magical. They just kind of slightly glow and shimmer, kind of like a little larger than a cantaloupe or a melon. And it gives kind of this soft, natural light on the inside of this area. You can see there are workstations for like leatherworking and metallic tinkering and all manner of tools and odd metal arms and contraptions that are all along the walls on the inside. What you do see is that center portion of the room, there's also a massive desk you can see on the far back wall. This like beautiful kind of rollaway desk. But in the middle of this room, where that central table island is, there are a handful of figures all kind of sitting around, some in chairs, some kind of hunched forward, looking at the top of this table, where you can see there's a smattering of tools and materials laid out, and what looks to be, at a quick glance, the harness that you had left behind. As the troop kind of hears the footsteps as you approach, turning around, you can see, indeed, Verna the Viper, the female Lagamore that you had met in Bassaris, kind of glances over and gives you kind of a curled eyebrow. You see Imahara Joe kind of glance up. He's got like soot smears in his face. It pulls his goggles up and kind of gives a big smile to the rest of you. Dancer is over in the process of like doing some repairs on the small kind of tripod-like automaton that follows her, and kind of looks over and gives a nod and acknowledgement. And there, on the opposite side of this table, kind of arms out, it can go to the sides with what looks to be another set of heavy goggles with all manner of lenses kind of clipped onto it, kind of pulled up on the forehead. The thick kind of like soot-filled beard of Lord Percival de Rollo, kind of glancing at the rest of you. Oh, well, it appears the rest of them have arrived maybe just in time.
Oh, in time for what? For you to make the needed transition from metal to wood?
I have missed you so much.
Yeah, likewise.
Imahara Joe like leaps up real fast, and who'd be the first person to enter the room, probably?
I'll head in.
Yeah. Imahara Joe like goes like, "Welcome back!" Runs up and just kind of gives you like a half shoulder hug, and kind of goes over and starts grabbing each of your shoulders. I'm so glad you're safe.
Yeah.
Oh.
Were you able to make any breakthroughs?
We're on the cusp. We've had a couple of speed bumps, and he looks over his shoulder to the rest of the crew, and kind of Dancer kind of puts a hand up on a bit, and you can see there's kind of a palpable air of frustration.
Is everyone playing well together?
Yeah. So far, it took us a little bit to get in the mood for all of our different experiences and theories. A lot of different angles coming at the same problem. But it's come to a pretty positive point, and you notice at this point now that like Dancer and Percival are very much at opposite ends of this chamber and are not making eye contact. Verna is still kind of hunched over at the edge, and Percival is kind of lording over this table at the moment. At this point, Lord Percival looks up. How about the rest of you? I assume you've had an eventful journey.
It was standard.
No.
Yeah, Lord de Rollo, do you happen to have any, like, protections against being looked in on? Because we recently found out that the bad guys were sort of watching us from afar. They might still be watching us from afar.
Probably are.
Yeah, we thought, well, he looked like Ludinus, but turns out he was like a clone or something. It was very strange. He had all of his powers, but...
He just sort of plunged himself into a pool of magma.
He had a stone on his forehead.
Which we have.
Oh, that's right. You got it.
I had it.
Percival takes his goggles off and puts his glasses back on and kind of adjusts them on his nose before leaning forward. I cannot say that I have... well, I do have what you ask, but that is specifically for my protection.
But like, is the room protected?
There are protections within the castle, yes.
Okay.
But as far as the scale beyond it, that isn't my specialty.
Oh, that's all right. I was just making sure that no one could be watching us here and disrupt your research and stuff.
No, we've worked quite some time to ensure that what we do here is far from prying eyes, as the problem that you describe is not an unfamiliar one in some of our past history. As far as this interaction gem, it may overlap with the one final piece of our puzzle we're waiting on. And you hear behind you, as you've all entered the chamber, another voice that you don't recognize go, "All right, I think perhaps I can bring this to bear." And you see stepping down the stairs an older woman in her early 60s or so, mostly gray hair with the kind of shocks of blonde highlights on the top of it, kind of brought into these two braids that are kind of circled up and clipped in. You can see these long, what would be wizard robes are like pulled back and tied at the elbow to kind of leave the forearms exposed. And you can see in other kind of dark dirt-like materials or whatever they've been messing with kind of sitting on the fingers as she steps down and kind of pulls her hair back again to tie it and looks at the rest of you. Oh, hello. Wow, this is quite the crowded chamber suddenly.
Hey, we're Bell's Hells. Hi.
I've heard a bit about your true. I am Arcanist Allura Visorin of the Tal'Dorei Council. Pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Nice to meet you.
Indeed. What were we saying about
Lewdness is spied on us and showed up in the Shattered Teeth where we were trying to get a shard.
We'll get it. Let's give them the appetizer. We'll get into the main course.
They showed up. He had some of the Rudisborn, not Rudisborn. He had Rylorans with him, but it wasn't him. It was like a clone of him with all of his powers. But he stepped into the lava before he let us kill it, and it had a stone in his forehead, and
it turned into snow.
Yeah, he just kind of melted
on his forehead.
Simulacrum, obviously. Kind of plucks it from you.
I'm not similar anyways.
No, sorry, I didn't mean for that to sound condescending. I was talking to myself. It would make sense that someone of his particular station would have the capability of creating a simulacrum quite easily.
Is it hard to do? Is it?
What is it?
It is essentially a magical copy of oneself, diminished in some capabilities, but in others extremely capable, especially those of the magical persuasion. Usually, an individual is capable of only having one at a time of their own behest, but someone with a network as his would mean that you could have many.
That was diminished. All right, that's great.
The gem play into it.
She kind of looks at it for a second. One of the other limitations of a simulacrum is it's unable to learn. It's unable to acquire new knowledge.
Wait. Does that mean that he doesn't know what happened in there?
This gem, I think, is what allows him to learn what they cannot.
Shit.
Like he's watching them through it?
He said that right before he stepped in, we were about to defeat him, and he said, "At least I've learned some valuable things about you," or something like that.
She kind of like clutches it in her fist for a second.
He just like face planted into the lava too. It was honestly like quite a vibe.
I will be honest, I'm a little sad I don't have that memory. He's quite the, what would your wife say? Percival? The douche. Yes.
You've met Lewdness?
On a handful of occasions. Unfortunately, in my particular line of work, you have to rub shoulders with individuals you find detestable for the sake of keeping the peace. And he's quite possibly one of the most, if not the most powerful practitioner of the arcane arts in Exandria. Or was in Exandria, I suppose.
Yeah, he's on the moon now.
Which coincides with the stories we've also been hearing, that he's been many places as of late. But nevertheless, and she like puts the stone in her pocket for a second and reaches into her pouch. May I? And Percival kind of leans back a little bit and crosses his arms. Of course. Apparently I've reached the limitations of my usefulness. So show us what you're so good at, my dear. As the rest of the crew kind of step back a bit.
Such a dick.
Allura steps forward. And as you kind of see now the glow on the central table, the harness that you had previously left behind in its damaged, aged state, it currently has a much more vibrant appearance. You can see all of the leatherwork has been either renovated or replaced. The scrolling across it, the filigree is immaculate and thin. The runes have all been replicated. You can see the metallic frame that holds the harness together is polished and also contains its own innumerable inscriptions all across its design. It's the elvish historical quality of its build is even more prominent on display, and it is beautiful when removed from the historical context that it exists in. You can see amongst the belts that pull it taut against the kind of chest and neck area, there is that thicker portion of its metal structure around the back of its neck, and where that same kind of odd funnel emerges for about half a foot or so and kind of opens up and is left open. And you can see kind of runes along it as well. It is inert, but present. Allura pulls her hand out of her pouch, and you can see her bring this odd little leather roll of tools as she rolls them out across the table, and slowly begins marking in what looks to be a few final bits of the metallic harness structure that are not connected by these inscriptions. As she kind of chisels them in with this tiniest little hammer. Like you're familiar with hammer and chisel and all manner of like instruments used for carving and shaping and sculpting. These look too thin and too frail to be functional against metal, yet with every single small hammer it hit, there's a slight flash of like blue-green energy, and where she hits, you could see a rune is now carved into the metal, no more than maybe a couple of millimeters across. And you watch as she just goes across, muttering under her breath. And as she does, you can see the tools glow. You can see bits of material that she holds in her palm. She kind of spreads occasionally across the front of the hammer, and with each strike, it almost seems to burn. As it does, another rune appears. And sweat dripping down her forehead as she gets close and is kind of muttering, and you can see the rest of the team's kind of fidgeting, not in a impatient way, but just an anticipatory anxiousness that kind of now begins to fill the chamber. Eventually, she gets to the very, very final end of finishing it, and kind of takes a breath. Do you all understand what this is?
A siphon of some sort.
This is a much... Well, there are devices like this that have been used throughout the use of arcana, referred to as power stills. They are much smaller. Power stills. This, at this scale, this size and intent, I would call it maybe a quintessence array. It's carefully regulated even in its most smallest applications. They're extremely difficult to craft, and of the highest level of magical enchantment. It's used to extract and refine arcane power from natural magical materials, or used in existing enchantments to transfer magic. Attempts to craft one on this scale have historically ended in tragedy due to both the volatile powers required in undoing the fabrics of magic itself, and those attempting it usually did not have the greatest of intents. The fact that Ludinus managed to create this initially and accomplished it speaks to his knowledge, his patience, his capabilities, and to a degree, his ambitions.
And this was hundreds of years ago.
I'll be honest with you, I could not make this. The only reason we're able to do what we've done so far is because we're working on an already completed construction. And even, you see her kind of like fiddling the tools in her fingers as she looks down at it with this kind of distant stare. Even aiding in repairing this device gives me pause, and I warn you that its use regarding sentient living beings is extremely amoral. But whatever help this can grant in learning about the Martinet and aiding your cause against him, I support that. All that I ask is when all this is done, could you please turn this over to the Council or the Cobalt Soul for its sealing and or destruction? This should not be out in the world freely.
I think it's up for, negotiation.
Should be.
Well, I mean, you just don't give things away. I mean, this is a real opportunity.
How do we know that they're gonna not do something bad? How do you know?
Trust is earned.
Yes.
She laughs a bit. Percival leans across the table and goes, "You will answer the lady who has gone so far as to help you complete what you requested. We're all in the same team here."
Yeah,
smash it. Yeah, we'll give it back.
You cannot build it. It has no other master.
Very good. Lady Allura, thank you. I appreciate your trust. Well,
actually, before you go, if you are about to go, we should probably serve the main course. We've got something fun.
One of the things we can take advantage of with this tool.
Whose bag is it in?
Oh.
Probably yours.
Here,
I think he's in the bag of holding.
He's in the bag of holding.
It's in Chinese. Yes.
I'll get it.
Invisible.
I will rush towards exactly where you were.
Are you gonna hold it? You're gonna touch it?
Yeah, I'm
as soon as
gonna
you pull it out,
and
I'll take control of it so you don't have to hold on to it.
Well, either way. I pull it out, place it on the fucking table.
Okay. As you place it on the table, it burns your fingers, grasping and leaning it over that way. You take 2 points of fire damage.
Cool.
As it impacts, you can see the top surface of this central table cracks ever so slightly at the impact, and you watch as Lord Percival goes,
She can fix it.
Nice. Just build a better one.
Upgrade.
You can see there's a faint bit of, almost like a carbon ring of immediate kind of flash burn on the surface material. The center of...
Your hat fell off.
It's fine. Whatever. It was an eventuality.
Should I move it over to the kiln to be... But I don't know. Everyone should look at it, because I'm curious to see if she knows what this is.
You talking about his hat or the thing?
The hat.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
Well, the thing.
Hat on, hat out.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
great.
yeah.
No, leave it on. Leave it on.
Yeah,
Yeah, leave it on.
It's a vibe.
Completes the look.
Yes.
Thank you. Yeah.
Vibes.
It's a different
and
look
so.
without the hat.
Yes, it confuses me.
That's true.
Yeah,
In a good way.
I'm just curious to see the magic lady guess.
Now, the placement here, this is an enclosed chamber, and while the temperature was a moderate chill, now the room almost immediately flash becomes a sauna. You begin to feel like the flops sweat begin to gather at the back of your neck and on the inside of your armor. Allura glances down at it, as do the rest of the troop around. Verna excitedly kind of peering across the table. Dancer, who has kind of been keeping a distance from this conversation, immediately kind of glances over with intrigue as Pussy the Second climbs her shoulder. Imahara Joe is adjusting number of lenses on his goggles to get to one that has almost like a sunglass filter across it, so you can get a good look at it, because it is brightly glowing. The center of this crystal has this almost like staring into the sun feel as it kind of sits there and just thrums. Allura just... Oh my. She does this odd, almost triangular carving in the air, leaving this very faint trail of magic behind, and kind of presses it forward with her palm gently, and as it does, the triangle expands and vanishes around the object, and you watch that same color kind of drift into her eyes. Where did you get this?
The craziest place. Yeah. In the middle of a lava pond.
In the middle of the winter.
In the middle of a volcano.
In the middle of the Shattered Teeth.
In the middle of the night.
It wasn't in the Shattered Teeth. We were elsewhere.
No, we were in the
Shattered Teeth.
We were still in the Shattered Teeth?
We were still in the Shattered
Oh my
Teeth.
God.
Just a different island.
Shattered Teeth. I would like very much one day to pick your brains. I've only been a few times, and it's a curious place. And she just looks back towards this. This is extremely dangerous and extremely exciting.
Thank you.
Like chutney.
Oh, baby.
Well, I ask you this then. If you brought this here, what is your intent with this?
What is that?
I followed all of that for your information, so I was fine.
Someone's gonna suck it into their body.
We're just trying to figure out who. We've brought it down to 2 very likely candidates.
And you're certain that's a good idea?
Oh,
absolutely not.
We were prophesied that it could happen from a tree. A tree told us that it might be an okay idea.
We had a long
You
talk.
see, like, her have a moment going through her memory banks. The Tree of Atrophy. You had quite the experience, didn't you?
You familiar with this tree?
I've read about it.
Oh.
They were really pretty great. We considered.
We smoked with the tree too.
Well, some of us did.
So, Dancer kind of chuckles in the background. I'm sure you did.
So, this
Bastion has a shard already.
I am, in theory, infused with a shard of the Empress Kamille.
Really?
So I'm told by a tree.
Lord Perce leans in. Are you being serious? Are you just trying to fuck around?
Adults are talking. Sorry.
You're in my home.
I went right back to her. I am definitely not fucking around. Certainly not with you. Yeah, and this, of course, is a shard of Rashan the Emperor. The very fact that anybody like me would know these 2 words, I think, is pretty fucking impressive at this point.
I'm quite taken back by it, to be honest.
Cheers.
This is curious. So the intent is to use the power of an ancient enemy of the gods to save them?
Or at the very least, and stop this terrible, terrible person.
But it also seems pretty clear that Ludinus was intent on taking it to fight the gods.
Yeah.
Well, we just have to stop Ludinus.
Also, it still feels like, you know, our goal to save the gods is more of like a secondary thing, because I think...
Speak for yourself.
Well, it's first to just stop Ludinus.
I mean, I think the gods are worthy of our attention
To
as well.
save Exandria. And the gods kind of are a package deal with that.
Allura kind of curves an eyebrow with an odd smirk, and Percival in the background kind of gives a first thing I've agreed with.
He likes me.
No, he just doesn't like gods.
Oh.
Allura kind of leans forward. Well, this is all very exciting. The prospect is... Well, we could take anything to turn things in our favor.
I don't think we can afford to be choosy anymore. We're running out of time, I assume.
I believe you're right.
So,
Talking about... Sorry.
no, go ahead. No.
I've seen you around in passing.
Yes, Lady Allura.
You know from everybody.
Surprised you remember me, but I remember you. It's an honor, really.
You look, more confident.
Oh, well, we'll see. Have you had any word from the Voice of the Tempest of late?
Indeed. She should be arriving shortly. She retrieved, some other individuals were to be having a meeting in the war room this afternoon. Perhaps you should join us with what you've encountered.
I would very much like that.
Yeah, how do you fuck with these people? Okay, yeah.
Well, at the very least, I'm curious to see this.
Is it safe to just jump on in and...
Well, let me finish the device first.
Okay.
Well, and we definitely want some opinions on since I already have in theory, a shard in me somehow.
And she lifts the small hammer with one final tap of the device. There's a little spark once more, and you watch it once. All of the tiny bits of script on this harness begin to light up with a vibrant blue coloration that is moving and pulsing as it goes through, like it's coming to life. As it does, you can see the leather itself seems to glow, this like very, very faint bluish light. The runes then shift to greens, to purples. The funnel itself in the back gives this almost crystalline, kind of somewhat opaque, like a, what's the word I'm looking for? It's like a
Opalescence.
An opalescence. We'll go with that one. Yeah. Begins to just shimmer and shift, and everyone kind of steps back a bit. And as it does, you could hear the table, this like rapid tapping, like the very thrum of power on this harness is causing it to vibrate against the table, like it's shaking. The rest of the room kind of takes a look at it. I believe it's working. And everyone kind of looks at each other. Percival leans forward. Well, we'll see if indeed it has met its expected ability, and then we can celebrate what we've all been sweating over for the past number of days.
What happens now?
Well, obviously we need someone to try it.
I'm a little more nervous now. Now, or?
Is it like a test run? We should
just straight up do it. It sucks magic out of things. Maybe we should try it on something that's a smaller magical item first.
Yes. I suppose. Have you anything?
Not getting rid of my pipe, man.
I have a pearl of power.
Lady Alora.
Well, I don't need it.
Kill it.
From what I can gather, based on its nature, whoever's wearing this, it can permanently take the enchantment from devices and, in some cases, creatures of magical nature, and imbue the wearer with temporary benefits and, in some cases, permanent ones.
Whoa! So it'll take the magic out of an item and put it inside of you?
To a degree. Not necessarily the exact enchantment, but the raw magical essence of it will instill you with capability.
And this is maybe how Ludinus got all of his mighty spells?
Yeah, because he used that on... He has a map that he X'd out so many things that he had used it on.
Is that what he's been doing through the centuries?
Oh, shit. So.
I think to a point, yeah.
Why doesn't he need it anymore? Or was this just like a prototype?
Maybe he made a better one.
But if this was found in Malleus Mere, it may have been left in the wreckage. But if he's made one, it wouldn't surprise me if he's improved on it since.
He left this shitty staff there too that's like totally broken.
I mean,
every time we use it,
sometimes,
it like
but
malfunctions.
it's clearly there's a splinter in it or something.
Yeah, something's wrong with it.
Maybe you could look at it later. With everyone's here's help, it looks like you assembled quite the dream team of tinkerers and magic users.
Well, to be honest, I believe you assembled most of the team. I was just called in as a favor. Anyway.
Who's gonna put it on?
Hey, I got an idea.
What?
I pull out of the bag of holding. This is a vial of cleansing flame. We only got one of these. But it's got like pretty crazy properties.
But you're not really a magic person, are you?
What are you talking about? I make magic.
He can go invisible!
Oh, that's right, he can. But I thought that was just like a werewolf thing.
Did you see that little boat he made?
Magic!
Yes!
You mean that he carved?
Yes!
Out of nothing?
So wait, anybody can put it on and then suck something in and then take it off and give it to somebody else, or once that harness is on, does it like stick to you?
I don't believe it sticks to you, but I mean, anybody could probably make use of its capabilities. It just, I imagine, an individual creature could only make use of it so often within a short period of time. That's my assumption.
Yeah, I'm not going to use it again. We might as well just see if putting it on hurts.
It kills you.
What are you talking about?
pretty beaten the fuck up right now. Too.
I'm not.
Where are you? You're okay?
I never got touched.
Oh my god, you are. You didn't do shit.
I'm in pristine.
You got zapped by the teleport. I will give you some healing.
We got a lot of people who can
We're
take care of us
pretty
here.
fucked up in general. We'll be. We've got.
I got 69 hit points. I'm ready.
Nice.
Put it on, Chet.
I'm gonna heal you up. I'll do
You're gonna ruin my 69.
I'll add on to your 69.
69.
I'll cast Cure Wounds on you.
Something's getting
Yeah, it's a lot to focus on.
I was gonna say that's a very broad table of things that can ruin that.
You go to 68 or 70, it's done.
12 points of healing.
How did that? Amazing. Give it to me.
Do we gotta wait like an hour for it to like?
Huh?
Did you have to? Get
Sometimes
used
the effects are instantaneous.
I know.
No, let's let this happen because if it doesn't work,
it's
I'll be okay with that.
Of course.
Percival, and you see Laura's kind of holding her hands out. Oh yes, right. And he takes his cane and walks over to the edge and grabs these thick leather gloves and tosses them to Allura, who grabs them and puts them on, and like carefully reaches out and grabs the harness. Walks over and hands it to you. Put your arms through. She kind of opens up the back of it. It's like watching a mom dress her child. Kind of puts it through, and as soon as it makes contact with your body, it doesn't hurt, but it definitely feels like it's on the cusp of it. There's like this faint kind of like an electrical current that seems to almost flow through it that tingles.
I think he likes it.
Is the funnel in the front or is the funnel?
The funnel's towards the back of the neck.
The back of the neck. Right.
Nobody get close to him. Nobody get near him. He's gonna suck you dry.
As she, it takes a little bit to help like affix it to you and clasp the back. And there's like 4 metal clasps in the back of it that have to lock over, and they latch so it kind of locks onto your body. And as it seems as she does it, it almost seems to adjust to your form. Like the leather contracts and pulls down to your torso size.
Ashton, go give me a hug. All right, fucker.
No, what if it sucks it? What if it's, what if it sucks
I
it?
back up. And I back up.
All right, what am I getting imbued with?
This cleansing potion thingy.
Put a tree trunk in my back.
How do we use it? How do we use it? Do we just hold it in front of it?
Gonna try anything.
She looks at it. I'm not certain if a potion has enough permanent magic capabilities, being a temporary consumable item.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Give it back to me.
Do we have anything else? I mean, I have a pearl of power, but
give it.
Let's not.
Back to one wolf claw goes.
You need to focus on.
Pearl of power, portable hole, the staff.
Does anyone have? I'm not giving out the staff.
But you could wear it, and maybe you would be imbued with that ability.
Get the staff power forever.
But,
I can try it.
But she said if some are temporary. What do you?
We don't know yet.
If some are temporary and some are permanent.
Then he really would be a plane rider.
Oh, you know what I could do?
Plane strider.
Plane strider.
That lens that lets me identify. I can't attune it and have all these other things attuned. I could just try to like suck that in.
Oh, and then you could have it all the time.
Yeah.
I will warn, it draws in the raw magical essence, not necessarily the enchantment, unless it's of a particular greatness.
Level.
Well, look at this castle. You guys have to have some magic shit laying around, right?
Everyone kind of looks at each other, then everyone at once looks over at Percival, who
You're saving the world, sir.
like knocks the ground with his cane 3 times. The door opens and your footsteps. One of the pale guard from the castle comes down. Lord? Yes, could you please retrieve for me, let's say, some of the enchanted dishware that we were given last year by the Ventrals?
Dishware. What is that?
Why would you need enchanted
that?
dishware?
Does it
We don't need it. That's why I'm.
Does it clean itself? What does it do?
Did you check with the missus? They get real, they get personal about that stuff.
Lady Vexolia was as displeased by the gift as I was.
Oh.
I mean, it's enchanted dishware. We're practically doing him a favor.
I really need to know what it
Cleans
does.
itself.
I knew it.
So,
First guess.
you'll be clean.
Maybe it stopped dripping
I mean,
blood
I would
everywhere.
appreciate that. I don't like cleaning dishes, you know.
Agree. That sounds fantastic.
Are you sure you want to waste that?
It's
I'm
meditative.
sure. The clean eaters. A short time later, the two pickguards return. They have a small chest, and you can see that it's this really nice, small wooden carved box. And they kind of step forward and present it to Percival. It's like, give me that. Opens it up, and you can see there's like wrapped in this silver twine. There's a set of 3 sets of silverware that are like all connected by this twine. And there's like on the box there's a little note. That he just kind of takes it and like crumples it, throws it back in the box.
Who is it from? Who is it from?
Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay.
Closes it.
He doesn't remember.
It's the Ventral family.
The ventricle family.
He walks over with his cane and holds the clasped silverware near the edge of the
blowhole?
crystal funnel. As it approaches, you can see the funnel begins to glow brighter, and the object kind of begins to shake a little bit, and you see him get a bit nervous and pull back. And then bring it forward. As he presses it towards the very, very entrance of this funnel, you watch the set of silverware suddenly flash, glow brightly. He lets go, and they just kind of stay there, like slowly turning on the outside of the funnel.
Dishware.
Silverware.
Silverware.
Got it.
And as it floats,
What's happening?
the light begins to shift inside the funnel into the base of your neck, at which point the silverware curls into like a blackened, bent version of itself before scattering to black dust onto the ground. And you gain 5 temporary hit points.
Oh!
And are also instilled with the knowledge of what it's capable of.
Whoa!
Mostly.
Is that forever?
I can see everything.
What does it do?
How did that know? I see in your eyes the fear that would take the heart of me.
What does it do?
What?
We did this as an experiment to find out what it did.
Get this thing off of me!
Oh, tell us.
Wondrous item. The elaborate harness marked with runic inscriptions affixes to the torso of a humanoid creature. When activated, any non-artifact magical item placed within the harness's funnel for 1 minute will have its enchantment permanently removed. Depending on the rarity of the item in question, the wearer of the harness gains one of the following benefits. Common, 5 temporary hit points. Uncommon, 10. Rare, the wearer's hit point maximum permanently increases by 2. All attack rolls and ability checks have advantage until they complete a long rest. Very rare, the wearer's hit point maximum permanently increases by 5. All attack rolls, saving rolls, and ability checks have advantage until they complete a long rest. Legendary, one of the wearer's ability scores is permanently increased by 2, depending on the item, as does your maximum for that score. Some powerful items might bestow additional benefits.
Bestows.
We gotta find legendary items.
The next 2 paragraphs are just for me.
Bestowed.
Wait, what
was
is there's more on that sheet?
What's the rest?
What do your elven eyes see?
Oh. If a creature of powerful magical essence is physically touching the funnel for 1 minute, their magical essence is temporarily drawn from them, removing any magical ability they have for 24 hours while bestowing a unique benefit upon the wearer until the wearer completes a long rest. This benefit varies depending on the creature. If a magical creature touches the harness for 1 hour or more, they are destroyed, and the wearer gains a permanent benefit based on the creature. Once a creature gains a benefit from the array, they cannot benefit from it again until they complete a long rest. If this item is used more than once, within a 24-hour period, there is a cumulative 20% chance each additional use that it breaks.
Whoa.
That thing's fucking
This is awesome!
insane.
So you can suck the magic out of a person, but they have to be touching
I just
it?
throw my back into Lana.
Don't touch me!
You can suck the magical essence out of a magical being.
Being, yes, not an individual.
If an individual has a
like a
magical
unicorn.
essence, indeed, unicorn. You know,
So we can't suck the magic out of lewdness, is what you're saying?
Like a nightmare.
I don't know.
Yeah, you can if he stands right next to us for
If
an
he's
hour.
been using this for as long as he might have been, I'm not certain what he would be these days.
Oh.
What if you found like a storm giant or whoa?
Well, we have a shard of something that
what is that
basically
going to do? No, well...
One's inside you, right?
How do we activate that? Has it already been activated?
I don't
He
think
said
so.
it was dormant,
He
didn't
said it was dormant, the tree, and he also said it might be dangerous for these two shards to intermingle. Or he didn't say dangerous. He said that
He said it could destroy you.
it could destroy me.
But another person
Via the vessel
could
break.
take it,
One.
right? This person over here.
Wasn't there something like if you put them together with the right thing that it'll be
It might
okay?
come together and be okay. Yeah. I don't know.
How do we know what to do? I could ask my God.
We are genuinely in a
Maybe
place
we
of
just-
never knowing what to do.
Couldn't hurt.
We
And
just
so, yeah.
fucking make it up ourselves.
Weird. It leaves a weird aftertaste in your mouth. It's real tinny.
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 Iron.
Do you still have it on?
Yeah.
Let's probably take that off. I think it might be a really good idea. Can somebody
Yeah.
get him?
Allura has
Fuck out of it.
the gauntlet still. I'll go ahead and
Whoa.
sets it back down on the table.
When you are faced with a mysterious power and a strange technology and none of it makes any sense, the appropriate thing to do is to ask somebody who fucking knows. So, table of smart people.
Yes.
Can that thing you think maybe, no guarantees, either wake up whatever the fuck's in me or maybe try put these things together and see what happens?
We all kind of look at each other.
Estimated guess.
Dancer steps forward. And as far as I can understand, this item, this device seems to be designed to take and instill other than, nourish something latent. Maybe if it were to meet one of its own ilk, it could awaken. And Allura steps in. This object, this crystal that you brought, this part of Rashan, is an extremely powerful artifact. What you said as a point of warning likely is true. To have both within a singular vessel, it's possible one could survive, but it's also highly possible that it would rend you into 1,000 pieces.
I feel like I'm already pre-rendered here.
Just maybe that would make it more likely to happen.
I don't know.
What about Fernie? Can Fernie do it then?
Maybe by Fanny activating it, it'll still activate something in you.
Yeah.
Question, hypothetical. This is not me projecting in any way. But if someone did explode by trying to, don't touch me, by trying to suck it in, would it also destroy the shards? Or would those be like ting, 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 and be left behind?
I have no idea.
Great.
That was the other thing is if they pulled the magic out of me, could it then be moved back in? Yeah, I don't know. It's just there's so much to think about here.
We're in that strange area of experimentation and unknown knowledge.
Well, I have a broken head, but
the legends about the Titans were that they were mates, right? Am I remembering that right?
Yep.
Yeah, so maybe a fern hoovers it in, and you two meet like Raushan and Gamort?
Yeah, maybe it'll wake it up. Oh, maybe you just gotta...
That's kind of...
Hold hands?
Yeah.
Start with a hug, at least.
Ashton?
I don't know if that's necessary.
Oh, well,
Or just
May
meet
not be
each other.
necessary, but we can always, it wouldn't
honestly, it
hurt.
just tends to end up that way one way or another anyway.
Ashton, is the glowing gem in your head? Is that the other shard?
Has that always been there?
You can see Allura is taking a very keen interest in your head as you point this out.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It's very dangerous in there.
That's a really busy
dangerous
spot.
in there. Seriously, we almost got trapped.
You're welcome to try, but it gets very strange in there.
She takes the gauntlets off slowly. If I might have a look.
As long as there's someone who's willing to revive me if I drop dead. And her too, obviously.
Well, there's no reviving, but I'm here to heal.
I'm here to
I'll
try
take
to
it.
wake you up if something happens.
I'll cast Spare the Dying on you.
I think I've already got it still. Great. Actually, I'll be fine. Thank you. I'll take it. Well, I've got one. Yeah.
She kind of leans forward and like carefully kind of making eye contact, looking for consent to go ahead and
say to warn you. All right.
You feel her fingers touch the sides of your head, like one hand across the forehead, the other on the back of the skull. And she begins to look inside. The rest of you can see this kind of faint shimmer that seems to surround, almost like this ethereal orbit of particles that just kind of begins to encircle Ashton's head and where her hands are touching. She closes her eyes, and for a moment it looks like nothing is advancing, and you see Ashton begin to rock forward and back slightly, and as he does, you can see the blue and red kind of ghosted images of him moving out of sync with his movement. As her arms move, her arms also seem to give off that same energy before she eventually kind of like pulls away. Huh. You... This is very odd. You are like a shard of impossible... Have you ever heard of dunamancy?
No.
It is a particular esoteric form of magic that dates before the gods and primordials even. The very nature of the cosmos beyond, the creation of all, the destruction of all, the balance of the universe itself stems from these base fundamental energies. Gravity, time, entropy. Some of it is borrowed and tapped into by the arcana that we understand, but dunamancy is something far older and mysterious. What you have lodged in your head is somehow a condensed focus for it. It reminds me of there's a particular culture on the continent of Wildmount, known as the Kreen Dynasty. They worship pieces of an ancient entity that history has said disseminated itself into crystals, referred to as beacons. These beacons represent artifacts that focus dunamis and are the most sacred artifacts to the dynasty. It is said that there are many still hidden throughout Exandria, and they seek them as part of their worship and rites. And
Are you saying that's what Ash has in his head?
oddly, I do not think you have a beacon in the classical sense, but an approximation, a half beacon, something new, something not quite the same, but of similar essence. You have a part in your mind that kind of rests between reality and destruction. The fact that you're standing here is a marvel, and the fact that you've walked the path that you do is equal parts worrying and, well, hopeful.
Beacon, like like a crystal.
Like an extremely powerful focus for a dark, not fully understood magical force.
You also talked about an entity. What entity?
Being referred to within the dynasty as the Luxon. There is no historical confirmation of its existence, and some believe it to be a story to bring reasoning to what these objects are. And they've built a philosophy and practically a religion around it. But whether or not the Luxon ever existed, these beacons very much do, and I've seen one for myself.
You've seen
a 12-sided device carved with handles. It sparkles with the deepest of starlight, like you're looking through the cosmos on the other side of the universe.
Did we see one of those?
It begins to call imagery, for those of you that were present, for the Malleus Key. Something that... Ludinus...
Stuck his hand on.
Mm-hmm.
Bag.
Oh, yes. The bag of eternal space.
Thank you. I grow right in and pull my old jacket out.
It's fucking anticlimactic.
It's just, I'm going to trace. And I trace like an octagon with two handles, very roughly, like that.
Yes, quite like that, actually.
Yeah, I dream that sometimes. Yeah, I've my.
You dream that sometimes?
Yeah, it's
hard to keep up. So you have a half beacon.
Yeah, is that the same thing as the shard
in
of
your head? No.
God only
So
knows.
he's got two things in him? Or them?
It would seem, which is why I'm a bit... Well, you're either the greatest weapon we could hope for in this time, or will be our end. I couldn't tell you.
That sounds about right.
That's very me.
Well, boy, maybe we don't add a third.
I was put together by kind of bits and pieces. This was not an intentional thing, and I honestly shouldn't have survived it. It was literally I was put together with junk.
In an odd way, your fragmented nature might be what keeps all of this in check. I only appeared but a glimpse, but whatever's inside your head is unfocused chaos.
Sounds about right.
Perhaps we don't put another powerful entity within your form.
Yeah, it seems fair. This all seems so old.
Maybe start up what's already in there.
Maybe. I hate the idea of turning this wonderful city we've put so much effort into safeguarding into a crater. She looks towards the Lord Percival, who goes, my wife would be extremely angry.
I like her. I'd feel very bad about that.
So this Luxon is an ancient creature that's not confirmed in the histories. They worship fragments of it. Predathos is some ancient being that attacked some of the gods and was sealed away as a red moon. Am I getting that right?
Those are two different things.
Yeah. Number of nods in the room as everyone kind of grasps it. More or less, I suppose.
Are they connected?
I don't know. I mean, what if a being was destroyed and shattered into a bunch of pieces and Predathos was around eating gods? Does that mean the Luxon was attacked by whatever Predathos is?
Maybe he's a messy eater.
Is there part of the Luxon in the moon?
Maybe we can find one of these beacons.
Maybe they're looking for them. Oh, we're on the case.
Yes.
We figured it out.
All right. I will say, much of this is beyond me and beyond many of us. There are so many mysteries in the universe beyond just Exandria itself. And we've already, as you, it seems, have come in contact with many of these powers that are beyond comprehension.
It's hard to pick apart the history from the myth.
I just put them on my jacket. I just don't.
This is what draws me to my studies. To hopefully find answers, and the people I work with.
Do you know more powerful things that we can suck into ourselves?
That is an interesting sentence.
Rephrase. Well, no, never mind.
How do you that was accurate, the thing I just said. I wanted...
I'm sure there are. Pertaining to what you were saying, there is so much more beyond this world. There are other worlds out there. There are planar dimensions that we're still only grasping the very edge of. This is what excites people like me in the Arcana Pansophical. This is what drives us to understand the world around us before people like Ludinus misuse that knowledge. But it is terrifying as much as it is exciting. And in an odd way, there's a bit of peace in stumbling through these mysteries firsthand without grasping the whole picture. And to that, I kind of envy you to a certain degree.
This is over. I want to go check out, visit the Kryn Dynasty. I've never been. I read about it.
Would be very careful. They might be very intrigued by your noggin there, and perhaps less eager to converse over its significance.
Maybe they'll wear a hat.
Might be a good idea.
Scarf around your head.
Not a fan of wearing a hat.
They're a fine...
no, unless necessary.
They're a fine people. Just... there can be some misunderstanding. Unfortunately, I have compatriots that have better knowledge of this, but we've been unable to communicate since the solstice continues.
But you are assembling a group to have a discussion soon?
There is some of us that we were able to communicate with, make contact with, to draw together. And we continue to reach outward, but the time grows thin. There's much to discuss, but I would hate to repeat myself, especially if such a meeting is to occur in the next few hours.
Can we come?
Yeah, okay.
Oh, I would certainly hope you would.
Can we like just a little bit of a nap for a minute also would be, I'm personally a little wasted. I don't know about the rest of you.
And we gotta talk about this shard. I mean, if Ludinus wanted it, we have it. It's probably better that we use it.
Want to put a weird fire emperor in you?
Yeah. I mean, it wouldn't be the first time. Yes, it's...
Up to you.
I mean, we could certainly try.
Oh, yeah, there we go. Everybody drink.
I've always wanted a sister. This could be fun. Let's get weird.
Oh, you've always wanted... Oh. That's not exactly what I was thinking.
It's mixed messages, but it's fine. You know, we can read.
No, I'm well aware of what they were going in there, but yeah.
We'll
figure it out.
So is it dangerous? Should we not use it again today since it might destroy itself?
We also probably should rest because we have our ass kicked.
Yes, absolutely.
We can chill for an hour. She said the meeting's going to be in a couple.
We literally dived into a pool of magma head first.
Yes.
I turned red.
Really? That's terrifying.
Orange.
Yeah, it was an orangey sort of red.
You were like a gradient.
I saw it this bit, so I really was kind of sad.
Awesome.
It was scary, but it ended
Wait,
okay.
do you have clothes on yet?
Yes, I put my clothes on before we got attacked by the weird guy with the gem.
Okay.
But thank you.
Just shirk-cocking through Whitestone.
One of the townsfolk are coming out.
It's the Derolo way.
Yes.
Indeed.
Let his residuum shine.
Yeah, residuum. Could that be something?
That was part of what did this to me.
Well, that doesn't hold magical power.
It
sort of
amplifies
boosts it.
magical.
Right, all right.
I mean,
what about that other stuff? Broomstone or whatever?
That's magical power.
Well, but that's...
You know, I think a lot better on full stomach, and we've been jumping all over the place. I don't know where your friends are, but can we get something to eat? Wait, let me try.
We're not eating it. This smells like shit.
Lord Person was like, yes, please see that our guests are fed and given some rest before this afternoon's gathering. Go.
Oh, good.
yeah.
Very well trained.
This
Yes,
is
yes.
great.
Sorry.
I'm used to it.
If I may, before I go, What about our friends Imahara and Dancer? And are they gonna just be sent home, or do they get to hang out for a while and given safety?
Imahara kind of raises his hand a bit. That's actually a very fine question. I'm not certain if Bassaris is a safe place anymore. My entire shop was nearly destroyed, and was. I think there's, in particular, likely a bounty out for most of our heads via Paragon's call and the Vanguard. Is it okay if we stay here? And Percival kind of gives that. Yes, of course. It's been a bit of time since we've had enough danger surrounding all of Exandria that it causes us to intertwine with strange bedfellows. And perhaps the children would be happy to have some interesting storytellers around.
Children. How old are your kids?
Oh, they're a plethora of ages. You've met a few.
A plethora.
I don't fucking know. Old and tired.
I'm in my shop.
That's what boarding school's for. Just keep track of birthdays.
However, Lady Laura, I would like to have a conversation for a bit, given the completion of our project. Yes, of course, Percival. But please rest up. We'll see you all shortly. Thank you.
Good day.
Upon hearing this,
with your elven ears.
with my elven ears, I grab Pate and go, go invisible.
Oh, wait.
Stay here. And we leave.
All right. As you leave, Verna, Imahara Joe kind of step out into the hall, and the Pale Guard begin to, lead them back to their rooms. They already had chambers here, but now it looks like they're here for more permanent stay. Dancer also exits, and you hear FCG.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have a moment?
Oh, sure. Do you want someone else with us, just so you can feel safe?
I think I feel pretty safe in a castle filled with guns.
Sure.
She walks up and kind of drops down on her knee like she used to do when addressing you. Still not directly making eye contact, but kind of less shut off and stoic. That we all got weird shit in our past that we've had to work through, or still are working through, and there are a few of us who understand the difference between the reasons for being created and the nature of what you want to be. I just want to say, I understand whatever happened there wasn't you. I can't say I'm necessarily ready or comfortable yet. But I see that you brought a very necessary light to some new folks' lives, and they seem to be doing a better job of keeping you true than I ever did. Maybe it's because I never really looked too far beyond myself. Maybe we just weren't a good team. I'll admit that. I got my faults. Anyway, I know you're real mushy on the inside for being so hard on the outside, and I just didn't want you going into more dangerous circumstances with this weighing on you.
Well, thank you. I mean, that's more than I deserve or expected, and I know it was hard for you to say, and thank you. I think you gave me a really great gift. You gave me a shot at living, and that's something that I'll be grateful for forever. Whether you intended to or not, it was really an incredible gift to me. And I hope to pay that gift forward to all my friends and keep them alive. And yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe we weren't a great team, and maybe I think I've just been trying to find meaning for so long now that I kind of forgot that, like, getting forgiveness from you or validation from a God or a purpose from deep within my memory banks, it's not really, that's not a thing. None of those things will tell me what I am or where to go. I guess part of life is just figuring it out as you go, not having a map, not having a destination. And if my destination wasn't with you, well, then I just hope I'll find a place where I can be happy and where you can be happy. And if our paths cross again, well, that'll be special. But thank you for sending me on the path.
And she finally makes eye contact with you. You always were something special. Just don't fuck it up.
I won't. Before I leave you, is there anything you can tell me about the fella you got me from? Anything else that I don't know yet?
I mean, Dee's been kind of a rumored dealer for a number of years now. Those of us who delve and toying with automation through Arcana. It's like a scrapper, scavenger. Just the reason there's some mystique about him is he gets around quick and seems to have some of the more unique pieces. And he spends his time wearing a mask. At first you think it's just to build a air of mystery, to strike out with a brand that finds you unique against all the rest of the scrappers. But I don't know. There's something about him I don't trust, and that's why I liked his wares, if that makes any sense.
It does. Does he like money?
He takes money. Anybody who's a proper scrapper does. Don't know what he uses it for. Drink? Building a stronghold somewhere? I don't know. But whatever he's doing, he makes good money. At least I've given him some, and others have as well.
Well, I hope they take good care of you here, and if they don't, just tell me and I'll raise hell about it. And I feel like I should give you something. I don't really have anything. I don't keep any money. I eat it.
Yeah, you're always a tough investment. Nah, I don't need nothing. You give me plenty.
Can I give you a hug? All right, I'll come and just sort of put my arms around her.
You do, and like the one saw blade arm, that side of the body, she kind of like leans a little away from it. It's like, You can feel the tension in her body as you do.
Yeah, it's okay.
Okay, that's enough.
All right, that's fine. That's good. That was something.
I'm gonna go take a hell of a nap after drinking a hell of a pint.
Good night.
Good night. Come on, pussy.
I'll rejoin the others.
In the interim, Pate's in the shadowed corner of the workroom, and you see Percival walking around in a circle on the table for a bit. Lady Vysoren, this is extremely upsetting. He's been a hard ass. He's been a dick this whole time, but you see his face drop. There's a softness and a worry on his brow that you haven't seen before. I'm not against making Whitestone a sanctuary once more. But historically, that's always brought with it its own danger. And my family is here. My people are here. We've already had to rebuild once. Can you assure me that we can take this struggle elsewhere? Dolores turns to him. Percival Friederichs von Musil Glasgow III. I can guarantee you that right now, very few care about Whitestone. We have a red moon locked in the sky, and, as some would say it, we're being invaded by aliens. So, I think you have the necessary protections. Your wife is doing good work with the council. We're trying to gather all that we have and all that we can. Let's see what this meeting brings about. And she kind of looks back and looks right towards Pate and goes, It appears we're being eavesdropped by some of these allies as we speak.
Do that! Do that, be charming!
Oh! Sorry, I was taking a nap. I was sleep dancing. He starts doing the Charleston.
Do a barrel.
Roll a dexterity check for him.
Jesus. 6. I don't know what his dex. It doesn't matter.
1.
He does a backflip part way and then lands on the ground and recovers by doing the worm a little bit, which is not smooth. You see the bones kind of pop around.
Like looking at nothing, and Allura's watching a semi-transparent breakdancing number.
Yep. Great. Percival hearing this and goes, what interesting lives we lead. Allura immediately flicks a finger, and Pate gets ushered towards the door. The door opens on its own and gets thrown out before it slams behind.
Catch him.
Did I do good?
You did so good. I didn't know you could do that little worm thing.
Oh, I didn't know either.
That was awesome.
But no, it's in my repertoire.
Fantastic. Remember that one.
Yeah.
Repertoire.
Okay, shove him back in his house.
No. The rest of you have a little bit of time to rest if you'd like.
Yay!
Food is prepared for a midday lunch.
Oh God, please.
I'm just nervously looking around. I don't trust that Ludinus isn't spying on us right now.
Where did they stick us? Are we just in a large sitting room?
They have kind of a guest dining hall within the castle. You've eaten here once before, but it's pretty empty right now. Most of the attention is outside of the castle or other chambers. So food's being served. There are a few guards posted at the door. But for the most part, it's just you all kind of quiet at the table, finishing your meal and taking a breather.
What are next steps?
We're gonna go to this meeting, see what they have to say, and then maybe Fern is gonna suck in a shard of fire into her body.
Tomorrow, so we don't
Tomorrow?
break the harness.
Yes.
Yeah.
We're all feeling good about that. I am.
I'm feeling very good about that.
Can we ride out and meet them?
I will take it.
Well, if you can't, I can certainly carry you if need be. Well, he can do it, actually.
Versus I'm in from Whitestone.
I think this is pretty good. I mean, more learned folks, powerful biddies popping by.
Yeah, I guess we'll just see how the meeting goes. But where do we go after this?
I don't know. I mean, let's.
Our mission from Timothy Chalamet was to gather allies. These are our allies, right?
Yeah, we're doing it. We're
This is
doing
it.
it.
This is some
Maybe
of the most
D.
powerful people in the world are here right now. I mean, Lady Allura is a legend. She's a legend who spawned legends.
Oh, really?
Yes, she's OG.
I mean, she seemed very
Where
powerful.
did you meet her before?
I mean, she has dealings with Keyleth from time to time, so I'm always in the background.
I feel like
I didn't think she'd remember me.
You seem like you know everybody.
Yeah. Everyone's like an acquaintance.
Okay.
Always a bridesmaid, never a bride.
Well, now you're a bride.
You're a very pretty bride.
Yeah.
I don't know what's.
I need a haircut, guys.
We got this powerful artifact or this item that's gonna
Pass that
buff us a
down,
little
man.
bit. Yeah. Take a gander.
What
It's
if
a
all of us
gnomish
should
if you
get
need me to
buffed, like,
translate.
Once a day, all of us just find a legendary item and get
swole.
stronger.
Maybe that's what we do, you know? We could, just travel around the world and go find powerful things to suck in.
I feel like that would take some time, though. And
Lewdness.
I bet that sword that talked would have been a good thing to.
oh, you're right.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I thought we were gonna have some sort of grand machinations to get it back, and it just never really
I
happened.
mean, it bought us passage across the sea. It was pretty good.
I wonder, would the sword wilt like the spoon did, or is that because it was a spoon?
No, I think it destroys any item that you put in
Any
it.
of
What
this
if he
stuff
did
works.
it to a person? Would they
Yeah.
crumble in the same
They
way?
do, yeah. If you do it for a minute, they live, but you get their essence for a day. And if you do it for an hour, they die.
They die for 10 minutes, 10 minutes.
No.
I mean, we're in this city. Didn't he say there were a bunch of tragedies that had befell it before? I'm not gonna notice if a couple citizens go missing.
Whitestone's been through a lot.
Did he even bite?
Oh, yes, Mark.
It feels very pointed, chutney.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I can see that.
Well, yeah, I guess. Just trying to think of what else we had on our to-do list here.
What is DM? What is a wondrous item considered?
Wondrous item is a characterization of items. There's rods, rings, weapons, armor. Wondrous item is the catch-all for boots, cloaks, things that don't fit in the other categories.
Got it. But it will still say rare
Yeah, potion
or
of
very
possibility
rare.
is
Correct.
very
Okay,
rare.
okay.
Yeah, most items
Boots
have.
of speed, wondrous item.
Yeah, but does it say rare, very rare, legendary?
If an item does not, just let me know and I can let you know. That what you hold in your hands is considered an artifact, which is an even further level beyond legendary.
And I don't think it works with artifacts.
No.
Got it.
Doesn't work with artifacts.
All right, well, we just got to go to this meeting and see what comes of it.
A short time into your rest, you finish your meal and kind of banter amongst yourselves before you hear, I don't say a commotion, but the sound of heavy footfalls and approaching pale guard in further ways down the hall. You going to glance past the doorway and see there's about a dozen or so pale guard enter, and you see with just a quick movement 3 figures, 2 of similar heights, one with large antlers you can see that rapidly ascends the stairs into the secondary floor of the main chamber of the castle, and then one smaller one. You just kind of get a quick glimpse as they pass by before 2 pale guards arrive to the chambers where you've been resting. One of them is saying, "The voice of the Tempest has returned and is within the war room. Your presence has been requested."
Oh,
Let them know we'll be there
Short
shortly.
We're gonna do that.
Yeah,
It's just
we're
We're gonna be late.
You gotta build your aura.
Spell back, and then I regain them on the short rest. Those sorcery points. FYI.
FCG.
We're on Hobbit time.
Yeah, it's time for second breakfast.
Oh my God, it'll never end.
Promise.
Gathering your things and riding the growing tension and energy that's pushing towards this war room, you follow the pale guards that called to your attention up the staircase, up to the secondary floor of the castle, down a long hallway to the right, the opposite side of where Percival's office is, into eventually a chamber with a large round table. The inside of this is these kind of marbled walls with threads of dark blue and green through them against like a pale kind of gray and white stone. You can see large banners that depict historical moments of Taldore and a number of other depictions of battles. These multicolored dragons and a group of adventurers. You can see like a large gray one with an axe. You can see another with antlers. And you begin to realize, oh, this is Keyleth. This is Vox Machina. These are events of their history embroidered into these tapestries that surround this war room, as well as other historical moments around Taldore's history. The large chandelier that sits above the central table and it glows and crackles and seems to be brightening slowly over time as you enter the chamber, and you can see other figures there waiting, looking up towards you. As Lady Allura looks up and smiles with a nod, you can see Lord Percival already within the chamber, kind of leaning with his cane in front, both hands on it. You see the voice of the Tempest herself, Lady Allura. You see the older halfling, Professor Ebenold Kai of the Grim Verity, present, and another woman of half-elfin descent, similar garb to Keyleth, though looking a bit older, as well, standing at her side. And as you enter the chamber, as you enter the chamber, the doors close behind, and Lord Percival goes, "Very well. I guess it seems the time to speak is now." And that's we'll go to break.
Oh, is that your mom?
I think this is my mom.
Okay.
All right.
I love it. I love it.
Consider
You're
your
doing great.
oaths fulfilled.
Trying to roleplay through this tiny little fuzz slit is its own unique challenge. But nevertheless, we'll be back here in a few minutes. We'll see you shortly.
I think we should get off.
Old Man Stauff built a house and filled it with his toys. 6 guests came one night. Their screams the only noise.
And what about the rumors?
Eleanor, they're just that. They're rumors. Stauff has spent his fortune wisely. Never mind the smell.
Bit dreary in here, don't you think? Burden. Maybe you've seen me on Broadway.
Regrettably not.
Oh, I'm bored. I'm going to the kitchen.
Wait! We shouldn't go walking alone.
This is a game, nothing more. One of us is going to win that prize money. I say, every man for himself.
Nothing but queens.
Apparently, there's more to this than I thought.
No one came out that night. Not one was ever seen. But Old Man Stauff is waiting there. Crazy, sick, and mean.
The Midnight Queen is dead. As the bell tolls for Her Majesty, her succession looms in uncertainty. For with her dying breath, the Queen invoked an ancient and deadly contest, compelling the princesses of Twelvefold to meet in secret and battle one another, until the stroke of midnight reveals the victor, the new Midnight Queen. Erdine, the Gilded Champion. Dr. Lux, the Scholar Supreme. Rosalind, the Oneromancer. Freya, Blood of the Tower. Hephaestus, the Lightbreaker. And then there's me, Boss Snow, the fairest of them all. Who will survive? Who will you choose? Who will be Queen by Midnight?
Hey critters, Laura Bailey here to guide you through what's new in the Critical Role shop. This is pretty badass. I mean, the Traveler always says impulse purchases are a good decision.
Style should never be a dumpster, darling.
The cuteness, it's overpowering. Could anything be more perfect?
Oh, so comfy cozy. Look at this. Isn't it fashion? So much fashion happening here.
You need this?
You probably need this.
And hey, if you want, you could head over to the Critical Role shop right now.
Welcome to the world of Critical Role. The global tabletop role-playing phenomenon led by 8 veteran voice actors will be performing live in London in front of a sold-out audience.
How do you want to do that?
Witness the magic as the beloved characters from Critical Role's second campaign, The Mighty Nine, must band together to aid a world on the brink of chaos. Don't miss a minute of the heart-pounding action. The Mighty Nine Reunion, Echoes of the Solstice, in select theaters for one night only on October 26th. Tickets on sale now.
Festering within the heart of Newfair, the sour taste of vengeance lingers on the palate as we suffer another loss. This is the price we pay as investigators. The temptation to harness the power within our collection of tools and artifacts is strong. But to serve Candela, one must acknowledge the danger in such hubris, and that underestimating such power leads only to destruction. It is always and forever our duty to stifle any remnant of bleed that seeps into our realm. The Circle of Needle and Thread, assignment number 538, Flesh and Blood.
Oh, yes, that's right.
We're back.
Utterly doomed midst.
Yeah, it's still pretty doomed.
At pretty much the moment where we last saw it. Well, that's not quite true.
It's a few hours later.
Stationary Hill is not looking so hot at the moment.
Garbage everywhere. Flyers for the big sale of midst strewn upon the streets. Doors open, broken boxes, crates, carts.
Abacuses, welcome to the trust pamphlets.
It would be a nice place if it weren't for the colossally vast, quietly howling and increasingly close, vast, terrifying, reality-gnawing tsunami of black fog ocean inbound rapidly. Oh, that.
Oh, yeah.
It is a spectacularly terrifying scene. Listening to this, it may not seem particularly terrifying, but with the power of your imagination, you, too, can become very upset.
With our help.
We now go live to a special address from the President.
Hey, dweebs! Now as your president, I've been kind of killing it lately. I gave global warming an atomic wedgie, I balanced the budget by selling my paw collection, and I saved the Queen of England from that octopus. But my kick-assery is far from done. According to this chart that I made, an estimated 35% of you are still a bunch of nasty goobers. But don't worry, I have a plan. Operation Gag Me with a Spoon. It's easy sleazy. According to this study that I wrote, if every citizen subscribed to Critical Role on Twitch, we could reduce maximum goobage by a metric buttload. Twitch is the only place where you'll get a live and moderated chat. And if you subscribe to Critical Role, you instantly get access to all their shows as soon as the live broadcast ends. So, while you're oogling these Critical Role dorks with their sick goof-em-ups and their nutty voices, think of me, Gale, the current president of whatever. Now I gotta go make a fresh batch of spitballs, but I guess I have some time for your boring questions. You!
Gale, is it true that if you subscribe to Critical Role through Prime Gaming, you have to resubscribe every month?
Yeah. I do it right after my monthly prank call to Peon O'Brien. Next question.
Does Critical Role have exclusive emotes for their subscribers?
Do we? Of course they do. I like the Hello Bees one because bees are cool. I replaced my whole security detail with a bunch of bees that think I'm their queen. Last question.
Yeah, with all due respect, is Operation Gag Me with a Spoon a real policy, or are you mad goofing?
Am I mad goofing? What, do you see me scarfing milk duds while doodling ding-dongs on the Sky Mall catalog? Listen, I know I'm new to this, and I admit that when I made the wish to be the boss of everything, I did not know the witch that works at Woolworths was listening. But Faustian bargain or not, I am the president now, and I have an obligation to lead this country. So to answer your question, no, I am not mad goofing. Security, take him out! Later, shot rockers!
And welcome back. As you all step into the chamber, which conversation has kind of already sort of begun, the doors close behind, and all that are present continue their discussion. Professor Ebenold Kai, the older halfling of the Grim Verity, steps back into his conversation. The Verity has been able to reach diplomats and leaders across the Menagerie Coast and Eastern Marquet, thanks to Mrs. Villiers here. We have the support of Ancarel, Eos, and the Tangulen Keep in Marquet, as well as the Clovis Concord, willing to offer aid. We've been wary to contact Arthensian officials unless absolutely necessary, given the nature of our group's theft of their historical records. There's kind of a general nod. The half-elven woman who Ebenold referred to as Villia kind of leans forward to the table. I have been able to contact a few allies in Wildmount that are aligned with our goals, some that are already tangled with aspects of this mess. Word of Ludinus being present at multiple places across Exandria reveals how wide his network of chaos has spread. More and more civilians are claiming allegiance to the Ruby Vanguard's ideals every day, causing escalation and disturbances and leaving some politicians immobile. It seems organization of this movement has been well plotted in advance. Keyleth gives a nod. The unbinding of many legendary dangers across the world has also only added to the fear and frustrations of the populace. Many of the realm's strongest have been caught dealing with these threats at a time when unity is paramount, and the suppressing of communications has greatly diminished the ability to organize fast enough. Every step feels like 3 steps behind them. And Allura kind of nods and says, to that point, the few of us within the Arcana Pansophical that have been in contact have concluded that the source of this scrambling of magic communication is either near or is the Malleus Key itself within the Hellcatch. With other militaries still trying to organize in the wake of the solstice and the dangers that have been unleashed at home, the only true military force that has been able to surround the site is largely Vasselheim's. It seems, however, that the Ruidians continue to hold a strong defense, And seemingly, word is they hold some innate capabilities that diminish some divine magics.
The Rylorans do?
Apparently, there have been reports of support teams, healers and such, being lessened in their capabilities on the front line.
Oh no.
Did we see any of that when we fought the two of them? We took them out really fast, though, so maybe it...
Took them out?
Well, the Rylorans that...
Yeah, the scrap we just got into.
Oh.
Kind
But I
of
don't
quick
think
work
they
of them.
nerfed you at all, right?
Aren't they saying that the divine magic has been lessened near the Malleus Key?
Right, but the Rylorans are the ones that hold an innate ability.
Oh, I mean, I wasn't healing much when we were fighting them.
We didn't give them a lot of opportunity before we, quite frankly, jumped them.
Yeah, we were whooping that ass.
Sorry, we interrupted your... Keep going.
Oh, it's all right. All that being said, it seems because of this, the area immediately surrounding the Malleus Key is, at the moment, a graveyard of warcrafts and the fallen. Regardless, in our study with the Pansophical, another worrying hypothesis has risen. The longer that the key holds the peak of the apogee solstice in place, a cumulative strain on the very weave of magic, the ley lines themselves, begins to build. I do not know for certain what it could lead to. This is unprecedented, but we worry that with enough tension over time, it could tear the weave itself. This could alter or rearrange the fundamentals of magic as we understand it throughout the world, or worse, destroy it, or even Exandria. So, regardless, that tower likely has to be destroyed. Which Percival steps in. I agree, but is that not the link to Rudis? We need to stop Ludinus and his toadies before they unleash divine Armageddon. If we destroy the tower, we have no way to even reach them to stop them. Keyleth then follows up on that point. We don't even know what awaits us on that moon. With this many unknowns, we cannot send our forces into a possible meat grinder on the other side of that bridge. We need intel. A scouting mission to quickly survey the state of things, how dire our timeline is, and return. In fact, the gods still remain after these weeks tells me that the awakening of Predathos isn't as simple as the Vanguard just shaking the moon awake.
We'll scout.
We already have intel.
We already have scouted.
Yeah,
Well,
I've seen...
through visions, yeah.
Sure, but I've seen the surface.
Kind of there's a pause in the chamber a bit. Keyleth kind of nods a bit. You've told her a little bit of this. Indeed, you've had some visions, yes?
Imogen's rune is born.
Yeah, she's connected to the beings up there and knows them intimately.
In a good way, not in like a...
Yeah, it's not like a,
like a turncoat kind of way.
Percival leans in. And how well do you know this surface?
In his head, he hears. I've seen it.
Oh, I hate that. I really don't. I don't like that at all. Mm. Well, then what can you tell us?
There's cities. There's wildlife. Red dust storms. The people there feel bitter, betrayed. They've been trapped. They have a whole society.
No, Laura looks over to you. Do you know anything of how they're organizing? Where they're organizing? Or where they're going, or what it is they're hoping specifically to achieve up there? Do we know where the bridge leads?
think I do, but... I think they want... I mean, they want to be here.
We'll just have to go look again, find out. Plus, we've got one really big advantage. We're expendable.
Yeah, in her dreams, did we ever see where the beam was touching down?
Yeah, I don't think we ever saw that specifically. Anytime I tried to get close to the beam, I felt a very strong urge to join the beam, if that makes sense.
Would it be safe to even send you then, if you feel this calling?
Yes, it would.
She's very capable. Don't doubt her.
I'm not doubting her. I'm just being precautious.
Our little group, this squad, has a lot of skin in the game. Put us to use.
Plus, it's probably more advantageous to have someone who's closer to the subject matter.
We may have a contact even.
And Chetney's right. Some of us are half dead already, or not really alive, or... I mean, he's gonna die like any day now, so...
Did you roll this morning?
We haven't slept
Drew,
yet.
what if you just...
We haven't slept
if
yet.
it were to happen right now.
Wow.
I'm flirting with it.
Jesus, like every time.
We do have somebody on the surface, maybe.
Yeah, we also have an inside man, woman.
Elvira.
And Imogen's circumstances are going to get us closer than anybody else.
Keyleth puts her hand on Percival's shoulder and he kind of nods. Have you put your trust in them? I apologize if I seem a bit brusque at times. I have a lot on my mind.
Not at all. Protect your own, I get it.
It's the accent.
Yeah, it is a bit.
Just sort of makes...
It's also the beard. I think it's irritating. I do shaves. If you're... Okay.
Percy's really let himself go.
Let himself in.
Yeah. It's just...
He's coming.
What's he building in there?
Socks and scraps.
Keyleth pipes up. Well, I guess there is merit to that. You all have specific capabilities. Do you feel confident in your ability to infiltrate unnoticed? You're a small enough band comparison to the legions that have been arriving and creating a military wall outside of the key.
You know, I was honestly hoping that, to FCG's point, we were just kind of the bumbling fox that no one was really paying attention to, but a little bit of that changed as of last night. I don't know if Ludinus was really interested in us or
What we
this
had.
shard,
Yeah.
correct, but the unfortunate thing is that we are a bit on their radar.
Also, the surface of the moon up there seems a little harsh.
Yeah.
So, like, we might be wise to prepare ourselves for, inclement conditions, and also might be nice to have some items that would shield us from danger or
That we can
viewing.
suck into ourselves and not use at all instead. Just kidding. I'm kidding.
She's just joking.
It's a good one.
She's just joking. Laurie kind of nods, and I can make a quick jaunt and see what we can spare. I'm not certain what you're going to run into up there, but based on what you've said, we can provide materials, maybe a few odds and ends that could be of help. While I don't have enough items to protect you from prying eyes, I can impart to you that sort of shielding for a period of time. About 8 hours, I can prevent you from being seen.
That's amazing.
Remotely.
I'll get us started.
Yeah.
Does the terrible tinker have any idea of things to make us a little more comfortable if we get to the surface of the moon?
I do know, well, I think that some of the Rylorans share a bit of my abilities. If there's anything you can do to protect everyone from mental...
Let me see what I can do. I may have to go through my tome and prepare some specifics, but if you don't intend to leave in the next few hours, and perhaps can give me a bit of time to...
Of course. Please, you're helping out.
Night, if it means...
Well, it's not just us up there doing the scouting. We have to get there too. So right, so we're gonna have to get to the Malleus Key again.
To access the bloody
Figure that
bridge.
shit out.
I mean, not just teleporting there, but like, are we gonna have any help like causing a distraction so we can slip in the back way or something? And just getting down there is gonna be kind of hard.
We can certainly put something together. I mean, causing a distraction. He looks over at Percival. I think we have a few ways and a few minds that could put something together.
So if Allure can keep us on the DL and put us right on the ground there, that'll be a huge help.
I think I could do that.
Keyleth, we lost a lot of people the last time we tried to thwart Ludinus, yes?
We did.
I would just hate to have a repeat of that.
That's why we're not storming it.
Yeah, I think this time it's just us.
And whatever our version of being sneaky is, I mean, it's something. I don't think it's sneaky, but it's something.
I mean, some of us can go invisible. Some of us can turn into bugs.
We did get in last time, actually.
Some of us are real small.
Well, if you can all manage to... Oh, no.
Oh, no, we lost it.
I was waiting.
We've given him too much power.
It's gone. It's gone.
Oh, God,
Let's fully up.
Good, we're good, we're
This
good.
beard is brought to you by... Okay.
You look great.
Thanks, Tilda.
That's what it is! I have been staring at you trying to figure it out.
Wow.
Oh, I love Tilda. Okay.
Oh my god.
Must be careful in the mirror dimension.
Well, I think the purpose of this would be to cause a distraction, but not cause an assault. We are in the process of getting our things in order, of getting forces prepared, much more than last time. The more we know about where we're going, the better we can all go confidently through that bridge and meet the other side. And while you, should you want to go on this particular mission, acquire the information that you think is pertinent to this, we can begin to put all of those motions forward. If you infiltrate the Malleus Key, cross the Bloody Bridge, learn whatever you can about the state of Ruidus, the Rylorian people, how advanced the Rue Vanguard's plan is, return, we can all coordinate and advance on this moon of ill omen. All who are willing to go, at least. There's a kind of a pause, and Percival kind of standing there. This is both terrifying and exhilarating. I'm thankful there is a younger generation willing to take up the torch. Laura nods. And you're all certain you're willing to take this journey?
We already had a conversation, not just a few nights ago. Most of us are all accepting that we might not come back from wherever we're going. We've all lived pretty chaotic and honestly tragic lives. Except for Chetney, I guess. This grants us all purpose.
Mm-hmm. It's our calling.
It's fine.
Well, who am I to stand in the face of bravery?
They're expecting the nations of the world to convene. They're not expecting us.
Yeah. I'm not gonna let my kid grow up in a world that
Mister?
is as bad as this.
Oh.
Yeah.
Are you
pregnant?
Are you pregnant right now?
I don't. Not that I know.
Oh.
Yeah,
Okay. Oh, mister.
It's all right. We're gonna make this a great place for you.
I'll try to gather more of the Pansophical and our associates to continue putting our minds together. Find out where the rest of them might still be. Keyleth is,
Oh my god, are you pregnant with Jet's baby? That would be so
Oh my god.
Oh my god. I kind of want that.
You have to roll a D100 to find out.
We are not rolling for pregnancy.
What about infernal conception?
Yeah, in the wrong systems, yeah. No. Let's play some Fatal next campaign.
Are you pregnant?
This one fucking guy.
If I can manage to get the rest of the crew, Rin would have some interesting things to say. It would be quite a...
Oh boy. You know, I can speak. I can speak on behalf of the plane riders. We unfortunately, Rin was damaged in the initial assault on the key.
Turned to stone and then cracked in half.
Not in half. The arm fell off, right?
Yeah, it was just a limb.
But then we weren't able to get the rest of the body out. Right?
Or any of it. We didn't bring the arm.
No, we didn't bring the arm.
Did we left the whole body?
Yeah,
Left
she's
all of her?
She's there.
Yeah.
We left it all.
She's still at the key. Unless you got her out.
I haven't contacted her. I assumed she was out and about in her business when all this went down.
She was out, and she was doing a great job, I gotta say. Very impressive for a writer, but indisposed at the moment.
There were two others that were helping us on that day. They were taken as well.
From Wildmount.
They seemed like, you might know him. He seemed like a very powerful wizard. Maybe not as powerful as you, but...
Ginger fella.
Red hair.
Kind of dirty.
Scarf. and a woman with abs. Lots of abs.
I do believe I'm familiar with who you're speaking of.
Yeah, they were taken. I don't know if you've heard from them.
But not the abs.
Not them specifically, but some of their allies I've been in contact with.
Oh.
Might be able to find out quickly. But at the very least, if we can recover Rin as part of this, that would be extremely helpful.
Maybe we can do that.
Yeah.
It's a little terrifying thinking about going back in there. Not gonna lie.
And we've ruled out just straight up teleporting to the moon, right? We've ruled that out. Too dangerous, can't happen because of...
Seems unfamiliar.
Some have tried.
Oh.
What happened?
The extension of the divine gate that seems to encircle it also prevents direct teleportation.
That is...
I think that is also why Ludinus had to go through all this effort to even find his feet upon the moon.
Right. And has anyone tried to take the bridge?
None have been able to get to it and returned.
Has anyone talked to any of the disciples of the betrayer gods?
I haven't. I'm certain there might be some individuals present at the site. Vesselheim, I'm certain, is struggling with keeping its independent bits of warship and ethical codes, but also realizing that the enemy of your enemy is sometimes an ally.
Ashton.
I read a book. You know what's up sometime.
This is where the rubber meets the road.
Indeed. Keyleth kind of clears her throat a bit. Mother, Villia, rally those you've conscripted to the cause and have them keep their powers at the ready for when we know the time is right. She goes, of course, voice. And they kind of smile. For the rest of you, I guess prepare on what you need. While we've enjoyed a bit of time to think, for whatever reasons, Ludinus is casually walking towards his goal. We know not why or how soon he'll reach it. So, do what you can to prepare. Laura? She nods. I will do the same and see what I can muster at the Pansophical and the Council's capability. We can only offer what is not needed to defend things at home. But I'll see what I can. Lord Percival, and you are welcome to stay here for the time that you need to prepare. Whitestone is yours for your protection. Should others who are also along your cause require it as well, just let us know. Don't just let them wander in. They will be shot.
Also, if you had 7 legendary weapons at
Or
your
items
disposal,
that you don't need,
that'd
maybe.
be real cool.
Or just 6.
Some even
Six.
better.
I wouldn't even have any idea where to look for such a thing.
Insight check.
Make an insight check.
Do you not remember the stats on this motherfucker? Good luck.
Oh, we have time to do
16.
Well, we could use it and use it and use it and use it and use it until it breaks.
Until it breaks? All in one day?
Yes. Here you're holding something back.
Figures. Probably holding it in that beer.
This one.
That one.
So
Glorious.
Full of birds.
Ludinus!
That's a Sam Raimi movie. Just right now.
Just a little high there.
Easy, Gimli. Easy.
Well, I guess if you can think of any of your stuff that might help us out there.
I'd make a request.
Good tech.
If we're gonna spend the night here, right?
We are.
Yeah.
Yes, letters.
If you, if I could borrow, you're so wealthy, and you had so much dishware and dinnerware that you seem to not care about. I would love to get my little metal hands on like a jeweled plate or chalice of some sort, worth I don't know, about 1,000 gold pieces.
He goes, why does that sound so familiar? I think we could muster such an artifact, yes.
They've got to have a punch bowl or something.
Yeah.
And Keyleth kind of stands and looks at the rest of you with a big smile. You've already done great things. But it seems fate has us all intertwined in paths we don't expect. It's funny. I'd hoped these days were done in my lifetime until I realized my lifetime was far longer than I anticipated. So I guess it's just part of enduring. But what makes me heartened is knowing that people like you rise to the occasion. Sleep well. Be careful. Be brave, but don't be stupid. And good luck.
Thanks.
Lord Percival. Lady Keyleth. Lady Laura. Percival.
Waiting for hands in the beards to come up.
Professor. Lady Laura. Lord Percival.
Doctor.
Lady Keeley. Lady Villia. Professor.
The rest of the game.
Good night. Good night, Moon. Good
A
night,
scarecrow is just waiting there at the end. I miss you most of all.
Turtles all. Good night, Ned.
Ned.
The doors open and the War Room Union is adjourned. Folks begin to scatter and leave. Keyleth and Villia walk off with Ebenold, giving a smile back to you, Orem.
Oh, he chases after for a quick second.
Orem.
I don't want to stop you from whatever it is you're about to go figure out. I just want to take a minute before we go to thank you for the footsteps I and we have followed in, and looks like it might be time to veer off and follow our own path. I'm sure you're no stranger to that concept.
Not at all. Although, I have faith in you all. And as strange as our paths may be, I think they'll reconvene.
I hope we have that much luck.
Your people seem to carry it innately at times.
They're fucking wild.
That they are.
Gonna go rest up.
And I know that her mother works with the Vanguard. Just keep an eye. Family ties can be confusing in moments of heightened emotion.
You know, over the last few months with her, those thoughts have crossed my mind as well.
It's not that I don't trust her. It's that I don't trust them.
I'll tell you what. If you have any faith in me, you can have that same faith in her. Because I do.
I know you'll do what's right.
We will certainly try.
She kind of like holds your shoulder for a minute. Kind of tussles up your hair.
Oh. It's all over the place now.
That's from your mother.
Yeah.
Stay safe. Save your blade.
See you tomorrow.
She exits.
Astrid, are you serious? Like, we could go find, like, a church of a betrayer god and go recruit some acolytes?
We already kind of did.
We did?
Yeah.
What, where, when? Which one?
The guy that kissed your hand. Isn't he a servant of one of the betrayer?
Yeah. But he just showed up out of the blue. We didn't go to a church. Do they have such things?
Do they?
No.
Temples?
I assume that they have spaces that they consider their own, and we wandered into we wandered into somebody who clearly is in the know. Maybe they talk to each other. I'm not sure. But clearly they're just as freaked out about this as anybody.
This is great.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, if we succeed, what does that mean? What, if you've made some sort of pact with a betrayer god?
Well, you said it at the end of the day, if we succeed. That's step one, right? We'll worry about the rest later.
Yeah, that's a great problem to have.
Well, I get a funny feeling that pacts are thin and far between right now. You don't negotiate when you're drowning.
I mean, maybe they have means of getting in and out of places that we haven't even thought about.
Should I check in?
Oh, maybe that's something your guy can do for us. Maybe he can get us in.
Do we trust him to know what we're up to and what we're gonna do?
Yes, of course.
Maybe not trust.
Do we, in a more democratic fashion, trust him to know what we're going to do? And
what was the vibe on that? It was a single favor, yeah? Isn't that what you told us?
I think, yeah. I mean, I think just kissed my hand and it just ended up staying there. I don't really know what that fully entails. I think it was just kind of like, I don't know, actually.
Wasn't it like, if you need something,
Call
me?
He was a devil, right?
Yeah.
Who knows about devil? Wait, letters.
What?
You're so old. Do you know about devils? Somewhere in your metal dome?
Make a religion check if you
I
like.
will search my memory banks and unencrypt the deep vault.
Smack him as he does. See if it shakes anything.
This is a religion?
He goes
Boy.
red.
13.
Slaughters us
I've got
all.
a -1 on religion.
13. You do know that devils exist within the hells, and there are many layers to the hells and many different guardians of them, but most exist underneath the banner of the Lord of the Hells, one of the betrayer gods of the larger pantheon. The existence of devils exists, or the society permeates a sense of duty and law, though in a way that is generally bent to a selfish degree, and doesn't consider the larger moralities of life, like, murder, torture, all sorts of bad stuff. That's what you get with the 13. But what you do know is that, for the most part, they are reliable to their word. You just have to be careful what the interpretation of those words can be.
I also have a spell that I've just been granted by the Changebringer.
Yeah, man.
That can summon some sort of creature. I think I can talk to your friend, but you can talk to your friend just by kissing your hand, so.
Oh, like you can bring him forward and talk to him?
I can like summon not a celestial, but I can summon some sort of like, it's a planar ally.
All right.
That's a different thing, if I recall.
Devils with that, I don't think.
No, but he's a devil or a demon?
A devil.
He's a devil. Which falls under fiend as an overarching umbrella.
Yeah, so like I can talk to him and ask him for help as well. But so can you. You don't need me.
There's a temple to the Raven Queen here. At least there was.
Who knows how indisposed she is right now? But that's curious.
That was...
There's a lot of weird shit in Whitestone, at least back in my day.
Talking to her would be pretty cool.
Yeah, maybe we should.
Weird
Didn't you
shit?
guys?
Like what kind of weird shit?
A lot of... Whoa.
I wonder if
I'm big into weird towns. Weird towns are how you find cool shit.
This is weird fucking town.
And this was your weird town.
It was my weird fucking town.
Maybe we should dig up some of your weird shit.
Feeling
I'm
weird.
alright. It's a little weird. I do kind of want to, maybe go snooping, though.
Snooping or touring?
Where?
Go around the old hood.
A little bit.
A little jaunt around the block.
Should we go find
I'm less afraid now. And I'm just more curious.
If we're fucking somebody up, you gotta give us the heads up ahead
Yeah,
of
we
time.
go find Whitestone Andy and show him what's up. Be like, you fucked up, dumbass.
Whitestone Andy?
How old would you be now?
Oh, good old Whitestone.
I've been dreaming about one punch of Whitestone.
instantaneous
Months.
How old are you?
I'm 50.
50. So is he older, younger, about the same?
He's around my age, maybe a few years.
I love hitting
So he'd be 52?
Let's knock him in the mud.
Yeah.
Huh.
Just what? He was awful. He threw rocks at her.
He probably doesn't even remember me.
You know, punch him a couple times, he will. I tend to find that jogs my memory really, really fast when someone punches me. It knocks it out of it, but...
So Whitestone Andy, Raven Queen Temple, talk to Le Chiffre.
Tiffon.
Do you want to be you, or do you want to be inconspicuous? My vote, but...
Came from a different era. I don't know what being inconspicuous would get me.
I think you should be you.
Alright.
I think that's the better way.
You burned it.
Is Percy still in the room?
Percival? No, the war room has been cleared out and the door's closed and he's stepped away.
Okay.
I know where he went, though.
Where'd he go?
He's in his office.
He's probably right.
I'd be more than happy to find out.
He's probably playing with model trains in the basement.
Mm-hmm.
Come with Adams.
It's loud with the shop back on. We could go see him.
Good throwback.
You did see both him and Allura when they left, heading towards the central chamber of the castle to a lower floor. His office is on the second floor, so think about it, he didn't go to his office, but he might be elsewhere.
Do you have a request?
I'd just be curious if he would give me a tour.
Or maybe not him, one of his.
Yeah, maybe one of his underlings. I
Of
don't
the
know, he
city or the
seems kind of...
Castle. Maybe jog some of my memories.
He did have that weird little kid of his.
Jog some of your memories? Or someone else's?
Actually, you could probably ask him right now, couldn't you?
I could try.
If you're worried about irritating him, I'm sure Allura would be less.
His wife was
Oh,
also
I do
pretty
still have a mental
sympathetic.
connection. I had made one.
Right? Remember Lady DeRollo was pretty sympathetic the last time we were here.
Yeah.
That's true. I like her.
What did you want to ask of him?
Last time I was in this castle, it wasn't great. But also, I imagine Delilah has quite the connection to this place. I don't know. Sometimes it's being confronted with the darker parts of your past can shed a little light on other areas.
I bet there's someone in this castle who was probably here when you were a kid. Was probably up here when everything was fucked.
Or in this moment you notice that feeling like you're being watched.
Ears twitch a little bit. If I try to subtly take in the weather, can I figure it out?
You go and kind of look around the vicinity and you see a shadow shift down the hall far from where you're standing.
Is it that kid again? I'm just gonna put my hands in my pockets and stroll down that way.
As you
Hello?
hear a shift, like a stool
It's okay. You want to come meet everybody?
You look past, and in the next room, it looks like there is a reading den, and standing holding this, well, it looks like a soft doll, but it seems to clink with metal innards in an odd way as she shifts it. This little girl you've seen previously here, horned, dark hair, red skin, servant smiles. Hi.
Hi. You remember me?
I do.
I remember you.
Yeah.
Busy around the grounds today, huh?
There's a lot going on.
What are you up to right now?
Just playing.
Who you got there?
This is Gemma.
Gemma. She sounds clanky.
She's got a skeleton.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Do you like skeletons?
Yeah.
You gotta come meet my friends. You wanna come with me and meet my friends?
Maybe.
Okay.
I'm taller than you.
You are taller than me. A lot of people are taller than me.
Means you have to do what I say.
You are a Derolo. Okay. Do you want to tell me to introduce you to my friends?
No.
Oh.
I command you to introduce me to your friends.
Oh my God. Well, I do live to serve. Right this way, milady.
She follows.
I'm so proud.
I'm so proud.
Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt, guys. I have some more of the nobility I would like to introduce. Or maybe she can speak for herself.
I am Lady Gwendolyn Derolo. I am the queen of the house, and everyone who's shorter than me has to do what I say.
Oh, what?
It's the law.
I didn't know there were queens in
I very much like this law.
Yeah.
I do
Well,
too.
you're not from around here, are you?
No, I'm a ways off.
I have heard of that law here in Whitestone, but
Me too.
See?
Yeah, it's based on her.
Seems like a bum deal.
I'll tell you what. I don't really bow to laws, but if you can guess how old I am, I will do what you say. How old do I look?
You are 4,000 years old.
Because I'm wise. I love her. Your wish is my command.
What's your name?
I'm Chetney.
Chetney?
Chetney Pockapee.
All right.
Oh, I forgot to mention, Ladna, Gwendolyn really likes skeletons.
Really?
I've been watching you.
No. You have? You know, I always wanted to be a lady.
Well, you can't be one because we're full.
It's all right. I'm still have a skeleton or two. And I pull out. First, I pull out pate.
I like I pull my finger off.
Hey, what's going on?
Be child. Presence of child.
What? Hello. Hello.
Do you want to see something really cool?
Yeah.
I put pate on her shoulder.
He doesn't buy it.
He's very friendly.
I'm very friendly in the presence of children. Okay.
Do you like scary?
Yeah.
I take my middle fingernail and I just carve it down my chest.
Very okay.
She was like,
And just allow the skin to pull back.
Oh,
just
God.
enough.
For a child.
What? So yes,
think
she
it's a good
likes
idea.
scary. It's fun.
She's gonna be into it.
part, a little bit of the sternum.
That's really cool.
Do you like it? Yeah. Do you want to touch it? Yeah. Okay.
Oh, God. Absolutely blow my mind.
You just zip up a little.
That's pretty cool.
She's fun, scary.
Fun, scary.
That was fun. That was scary. That was fun, scary. Can I touch it?
Yes. Open up a little bit again.
She like touches the little cut mark, and you watch her go like.
What?
I have to go.
What's wrong?
And she takes her doll and like just kind of darts off.
Inside check, inside check.
Inside check.
Oh, not great.
I can assist because I was gonna do it too.
Let's say roll for yourself. I'd
Yeah,
say
go for
it's
it.
kind of hard to assist somebody else's
13.
inside
I
check.
know, I was just throwing out
in the instant.
ideas.
But no, 13.
Okay.
Ooh. Okay. Insight. It would be 19 plus 13, so.
Oh my God.
I get to whisper as Gandalf.
Sorts of whispers.
32 on an inside check?
Laura, how about those new Laudna hoodies that we got in the store? Is it just in the American store?
I don't think so.
When I was that child's age, you would be my best friend right now, by the way.
I think it's all
I would have been the fucking
All
end.
stores?
I would have left my parents for that.
What else?
you by Leaven Bread.
Soon I can fill a grown man's stomach. Yes.
Are we talking about limber spread?
Limber spread, that's what it is.
Limber bread's a whole different thing.
Church shit.
Yeah.
Can I, as she runs away, can...
Just really
So looking at like shove her into the wall.
I was,
Get over here.
I was going to say I was going to just make a call down the hall, but I don't know what.
in her head, I'm just gonna say, are you all right?
She goes,
No,
Oh my God.
no,
Yep, it's a 1-2 punch.
Witches be bitches.
Do you want to see my fire monkey?
she's gone. You can pursue if you want, but she's leaving. She's not running, but she's
Looks like
definitely
I'm stomping down the stairs. What did you do to my daughter?
Maybe just take it a little slower next time. Like,
Kids like
try the
that.
thumb trick first.
I thought that was.
Don't scare her.
No, I think maybe she picked up on something. Like maybe,
Oh, from touch?
yeah.
Oh,
She seemed really into it until she touched me.
Oh, I wonder.
She might be gifted in some way, and she could sense your past.
What if she's like me?
Everyone likes you.
No. What if she?
Or what if she is
we have
like
something
you?
in common?
It could be.
How do y'all know? I mean, from what I saw, Lord Percival is human, and Lady Vexalia was elven or something, right?
There's adoption. Adoption is an option.
Yeah, I mean,
There's
but
a lot of facial
she
structure
does
happening
look
there,
the
though.
same,
Yeah.
just with horns.
Would we know how this might happen? How tieflings come about?
make a religion check.
First, there were the dinosaurs.
Are we just gossiping now? Is that what we're doing? We're gossiping?
Well, maybe.
5.
No idea.
Yeah, I wonder if she felt something familiar.
Well, if you want your tour, we should maybe find somebody who was actually alive back when things were.
No, it's.
Or you can.
I want to talk to her.
Who? The girl?
Yes, Gwendolyn.
Can we follow where she went?
Sure. Are you all going?
No. A whole bunch of grown-ups are chasing a scared kid across the
I think I'm gonna hang back.
Yeah, I'm gonna go elsewhere as well.
Okay.
Maybe the witches.
Okay. So the three of you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Can share a jail cell.
You follow her, and she darts up a different staircase, like a spiral staircase. It's a little further down, the eastern side of the castle. And eventually the door doesn't fully close, but a small chamber she kind of vanishes into, and the door just kind of rests partially unlatched, but closed.
Oh, I do wonder where the Queen has gone.
Me too.
Her loyal subjects are lost without her.
Whatever will we do without our Queen?
Her citizens are quite in need.
I was really hoping that the Queen could show us where there's some delicious snacks and sweets and cookies, but oh well.
Make a group persuasion check, the three of you.
Jeez, why am I like this?
Lana?
7.
24.
9.
You hear the door finish latching.
That's Gwendolyn, right?
Bust down the door.
Don't.
No. Fucking talk to us.
We are sorry, Lady Gwendolyn. I hope we didn't frighten you.
Looking for answers, young one. You seem to be very smart. Come find me if you feel like talking.
You just hear it from behind the door. I'm afraid of you, and I don't know why.
I understand. Sometimes I'm afraid of me too. And I turn and I leave.
Sometimes I say through the door, sometimes things that look scary can be so beautiful if you give them a chance.
Why does she hate me?
Who? Lana? Hate you? Never.
I could feel it when I touched her.
You could feel hatred?
I've never felt hate like that.
Cursed. Maybe your dog was just trying to scare you.
Maybe.
I promise you she doesn't hate you.
The Queen's gonna take a nap.
All right.
Bye.
Bye, my liege.
I'm gonna, take out the eyes of Charming. And I'm gonna try to stick them under the door.
Okay.
Just a little present for you. Have fun.
You hear them scrape inside.
I run after Laudna. I'm gonna go up and give you a hug. It was Delilah.
I think so.
I know so. She said she felt hatred as soon as she touched you. Who would hate her more? Who would hate the Durolos more? That wolf is connected to her. She's inside you. We can't let Percival know. They would destroy us, maybe.
What am I supposed to do with this? This seed of hatred that I carry with me.
What do you want to do with it? You talked about making it, taking advantage of it, making you stronger.
What time is it?
We arrived here, it was morning, so it would be, by this point, mid-afternoon.
I'd love to go on a little excursion tonight, when the castle beds down.
All right.
You want to come?
I'd love to.
All right.
Are we going on an adventure?
Mm-hmm.
A witchy adventure. I love it.
Let's do it.
Maybe let's sleep a little bit beforehand, though, so that,
Nappy.
yeah, we can recover a bit.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
All right. The rest of you, what have you been up to in the interim?
I was more of a fan of the third Captain Amon play, personally, myself. I think they really brought... Trying to... I'm probably, I mean, unless you all are doing something, probably doing a little wander. Curious if there's a library. There's a clock tower, isn't there?
So?
Isn't, like, it's one...
Oh, it keeps time. Whoop-de-fucking do.
I heard it was a whole thing. Are we tourists, or are we just going to ramshackle and, like, run through and just look at the silverware?
Didn't they say there was, like, a raving patron temple?
Probably a city like this, there's probably a couple temples. Although, I don't know. This place is weird.
Let's go check it out.
You want to double dip?
Well, I just figured, you know, I mean, we got lucky the one time. Couldn't hurt. I doubt it'll happen a second.
Can we let the witches know what we're up to?
Oh, they can take care of themselves.
Yeah, I guess they'll
not that big a town.
pop us in
Reach
the head
out,
if they
yeah.
need.
You want to go, Letters?
I don't know. I mean, that's not my bag.
But like same team, right?
I know.
I don't know.
Broaden your horizons.
Yeah, I think it's all right.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna maybe go to there's a Changebringer temple here, but
Is there?
But I don't. I don't want to.
Well, Changebringer's with you at all times, right?
Yeah, but I haven't talked to her in a while.
Yeah, you should check in.
But you guys go to check with the matron. I'm curious. Didn't you have a run-in with her once before?
Oh.
Yep.
Yeah.
I did.
Yeah, I didn't.
Yeah, you guys had a vision.
Yep.
Yeah. And Fern and Chet and I, yeah.
You check with her.
Run around, and when you're done at the Changebringer gift shop, come find us, and we'll look around. And
You're welcome to come with me. I know you've been looking for something to believe in, and this is a good one.
God, I really have. It's so true. But that's okay. Actually, I'm curious about some Raven Queen shit, but I do appreciate the off.
We'll meet at the crepe stand over by the Sun Tree.
Oh God, that thing was really good.
Yeah, they got that Nutella shit. Man.
Yes. Well, let's walk around, but if
Put a little booze on there, a little sugar.
Let's roll. Yeah, it's not fair, man.
Let's go.
Okay.
Okay.
We'll go in search of
some
sort of temple to the matron or chapel. Or...
Okay. Well, asking around a bit, it doesn't take too long for people to guide you to a location within Whitestone referred to as the Grey Field. The Grey Field sits on the eastern, kind of northeastern side of the city. And there's a couple paths there, one that's kind of a direct road, one that's kind of like a nice forest walk that kind of leads you through the beautiful trees of the surrounding parchwood timberland. And as you kind of stroll past the outskirts of Whitestone and the large walls that keep it safe, it's that beautiful little dark, mysterious part that you find at the deepest of any sort of north woodland, where the rich greens and shaded browns would almost seem ominous if there wasn't splashes of color and the sound of birds and natural wildlife kind of lifting the air. As you curve through this path, you see the sign referred to as the Snowdrop Memorial Trail. And you pick up, indeed, there are all number of little white snowdrops that grow along the edges of the walkway. It's a beautiful little walk, and there's benches built in places, and you do eventually find the path open up into what is an old graveyard. There are tall iron gates that surround it, and there are sections that are segmented. You can see all manner of just simple gravestones and grave plots with names carved in to large statues and a handful of mausoleums that kind of set upon the grounds. Within here, you do see two structures that aren't directly mausoleums, one of which looks to be a modest temple to the Dawnfather, which, for those who were in their Vasselheim excursion, there's a brief bit of trauma that kind of bubbles up from that experience. But this one feels older and welcomed, and not extensively massive. Very strong locks on the doors. You can see the stained glass that show the classic kind of sun rays of the Dawnfather. The doors, while closed, you can see up top there's a little bit of repair being done to the kind of western side of the roof, but there's nobody currently repairing it. You can just see there's paper and like some simple kind of wooden scaffolding. On the other side, much smaller, is what people have sent you towards, called the Altar of the Raven. This is even more modest place of worship for the Raven Queen. It is a large stone worship structure that looks like it houses a smaller chamber in the back of it. As you approach, you can see this massive structure of what looks like a cloaked, stone-faced woman mask, the familiar visage of the Matron of Ravens there standing, though not detailed, more artistic interpretations of the shapes to where if you know what you're looking for, it's plainly the matron, but otherwise it could like a masked dancer. It's hard to tell. But there, perched before her on the ground, you see another cloaked figure with its own raven-like mask, also loosely interpreted, with a feathered mantle. And you realize you've seen this figure once at the base of the Malleus Quay, before this individual was made part of it. This is a statue relief of that strange winged figure you saw briefly appear to defend the voice of the Tempest.
Oh. Cool. Wait, that's the... That was the guy with the move and the one-liner.
That's the guy.
Is he from here?
I don't think so.
Can we approach that statue? Can I look for like like an inscription plate or some kind of audio guide or something?
Audio guide.
You said you didn't want it at the kiosk.
It's 20 silver.
Wow. Too real.
You just get it on your phone and
buy the tourniquet.
Yes.
Come on.
Same deal.
Indeed. The larger structure that sits behind the main statue is inscribed with the altar of the Raven. The larger statue of the matron has no inscription, but the smaller of this figure you recognize is noted as the champion of the Raven, in memory of friendship, sacrifice, and the day that he carries us all upon the threshold and beyond.
Well, you sure got a raw deal, huh? Be nice if the gods spelled things out a bit more for us, but I don't think that's the point.
Not entirely sure what the point is.
I think they want us to figure it out for ourselves.
It's pretty humble here. We had to do something last time. There was like a door. A threshold?
Threshold.
Well, we partook in some water in an altar there. Meditated for a bit, and then when we left, we got the whammy, right?
That's right. We should check the altar for water.
Let's check the altar for a lot of
It might have been
things.
a one-time occurrence.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, one-time occurrence. Check the water for Walter. Wait, what?
Water for Walter.
Ah!
Check the altar.
Oh, no.
Check the altar.
Barbara down.
For water, stains, signs of gifts, candles, etc.
Is that the first time it's come out?
I think the previous joke was better, but that's still pretty solid.
His body X spray.
Around this
so you know
altar,
the
there
X.
are small offerings. Many of them are baked goods or apples, a handful of copper. They're themselves very humble offerings, but the occasional flowers. You gathered snowdrops from somebody who took the path and picked their favorites and left them in memory. Yeah, there are a number of simple offerings left about the altar.
I look at all the snowdrops and kind of like splay my hands out and make the little ones grow between my fingers. Those are pretty.
Water.
I don't see any water, Chet.
Well, what about that back area?
All right, come on.
I mean, I'm not scared. But you go first.
Okay. Anyone home?
You head to the back entryway to that small structure. It looks almost like a shed that's affixed to the back of this kind of central statue altar. The door is closed, and well, the structure itself has a unique design to it. You can see the similar threads between the architecture of this small shed-like building and the massive temple that you had previously had that odd encounter with in Drusar. There are points, literal like points at the apex of the door frame that are stretched, and at the edge of the roofs where, as distant as the cultures are, there are things that carry over through worship.
When you say shed, is it a wooden door or a
It is
stone
stone.
structure? Okay.
There are elements of wood. The structure is stone. The door itself is wood. Wood and metal.
Would you like me to press heavily against it?
Speak, friend, and enter.
Nice. Yes.
It opens up, and it is a blank interior and a staircase.
Still scared?
Never.
Walking down.
Oh, God. Ashton, are we doing this?
You want to be in the middle or the back?
In the middle.
Okay, get going.
Ah!
Shut the door behind me.
It is lightless up here.
That was good.
It is very good.
You descend the steps below, and a vague red light begins to approach as you see a basement floor begins to come closer. Your, not quite silent footfalls echo through the somewhat tight pathway where these steps descend through, and you hear a voice go, "Ah."
Hello. Sorry, don't mean to intrude. Just come to worship a little bit.
You hear a bit of shuffling, and the shadow of a figure kind of steps forward out of the red light.
What's going on? What are you doing? What are you here for? You here for worship, you said?
You see this, like, hairless, kind of somewhat scrawny and jagged-looking dwarven fellow. Like, no hair, no beard. He's kind of robes on that go just past his knees, and he kind of, like, walks with that hobbled knee kind of walk and goes,
"Oh, you coming to worship? Okay, yeah, come on down here. You can worship, okay?
Just casual visit, if that's okay.
Yeah, I know it's what it's here for. I just, yeah, come on down.
A lot of visitors, worshippers.
Not that many. No, it's just gotta keep it clean. Make sure teenagers don't come in here and leave a mess at night.
Oh yeah.
What's your name? What's your name, friend?
Othinon.
Othinon.
I'm having lunch. You can come in.
Oh, okay. You tend the place?
I do.
We're cheating.
You want some?
Depends on what you're eating.
Egg sandwich.
Oh, that's okay.
You stood around.
Turns back around and kind of heads back in the chamber.
This is just a solid chamber.
As you step down, it's interesting. There are 5 stone sarcophagi down here, each with the carving of a person on the lid. But they're all, while humanoid and of varying sizes, there's a lack of definition in the face. And he kind of sits over to the side of a little table, and he's just kind of on a stool. His legs are a little, up past his shoulders almost, as he's kind of just eating his sandwich and just looking at you all from across the way. And you get a little better look. He's got like a winding scar that kind of goes from the middle of his nose down past and connects with the side of his mouth. He's not homely by any means, but it looks like he's certainly seen some experience in his days. Looks kind of older for a dwarf, and he's just kind of snacking and watching you all.
You said his name was Othinon?
Othinon.
I'll go in a little closer, like I know what I'm doing. Any sort of words or other descriptions on the sarcophagi, or?
No.
Othinon, sorry, we've come from far and wide to check off this beautiful temple to the matron. May she be praised. And I was just curious, do you know who these sarcophagi belong to?
You hadn't picked that up yet.
Huh? Us? What?
Yeah, this is...
You're all gonna die. I'm just kidding. I'm fucking with you.
I mean, eventually.
Yeah, technically
Maybe,
true.
yeah.
Probably.
Oh, it's representative of everyone's impending doom at some point?
Sure.
Othinon, are you a chaplain or more of a groundskeeper?
Yes.
Yeah.
I kind of just, handle what needs to be done. Look, I've been doing this for a long time, and I'm just happy to spend the rest of my days just keeping it easy here in Whitestone. So.
Well, a long time. How long have you been here? How many years?
Oh no, here in Whitestone only for about 10 or so years.
Oh.
I've been doing this, been cleaning, and keeping.
That looks clean.
If you didn't do it for the matron, who would you do it for?
Yeah.
Is there any water in this chamber, Othinon? Buckets, pools?
I hope not. Did I?
Meditation.
No. Mess up? Is there any like?
No.
Oh, yeah.
No.
I got a question.
Yeah.
If I was to start doing something inappropriate or unsettling or touch something that I'm not supposed to touch out of the sheer ignorance of somebody as deeply uneducated as myself, would you stop me from doing it, or at least say, hey, stop? I don't know how. I'm not going to try and do an imitation.
Hit you with a spoon, probably.
You'd hit me with a spoon?
Yeah.
God, I kind of want to see the spoon.
He reaches over to the side table and there's like a wooden ladle.
Cool. I will accept that if I do anything untoward.
All right.
You could do some damage with that.
I walk down and I'm gonna stand in the middle of these 5. How is my blasphemous ass having these thoughts when the rest of you are just being so chill about this? Do none of you think about death? And I'm gonna start opening one of the sarcophagi.
Oh. Okay. You open it up. It's empty.
Don't do it! What's in there?
Oh my God, it's you. Oh my God, you look 30 years younger in here. It's amazing.
Melodrama doesn't suit you.
I know, but it's so much fun.
30 years younger, still pretty old.
How do you think you meet a death god?
Oh.
I'm just going for the hell of it. I have a couple questions, but the rest of you, if you have something serious to talk about, you can go ahead. I'll just sit here and watch over the two of you.
You gonna crawl in the sarcophagi?
If you don't, or if we're doing this, let's fucking do it. I hop in.
Okay.
Do I close it myself, or do you use your spoon?
Oh, I can. Yeah, all right, I got you.
I'm fine either way.
Finishes a sandwich and walks over to your lid and goes like, and closes it on you, and darkness takes you within inside the sarcophagus.
Oh, wait a minute. I mean, hold on. We're jumping in?
Is this a regular occurrence here? Semi-regular?
I mean, it's not regular to have people come to want to worship directly, but that's what they're here for.
What other purpose would these sarcophagi have?
They don't. I have my lunch in them usually.
In the sarcophagi?
Just that one.
And points to like the one that's like closest to the entryway, but to the left.
Did he point at this one? I'll go to the right. I'll go to the right. Did he point at this one? No.
Okay. I just came to say a prayer, but if you want, you and I could probably fit into one.
I'm here. Let's do it together.
Want to share one?
Yep.
Feet to feet.
Feet to feet.
Okay.
Help me push.
It's one that's large enough to not uncomfortably fit you both, but just enough.
4 foot and under. Let's do this.
Okay.
I got you.
Closes it there, and you hear his muffled footsteps as he walks over, and then you can't hear anything, and it's just darkness.
You know, just because we got in here doesn't mean anything is going to happen.
What? I don't. I just.
No, not in there.
Okay, should we just be quiet?
I guess.
I'm seeing the little white swirls behind my eyelids. You?
Mm-mm. In the middle of this dumbfuckery, I just do say a few words in my head and tell the matron, I'm sorry for your friend. I hope you're holding up. I hope we can help. So.
As the silence passes in my head, I say, take your time. That's it.
Minutes pass in silence. Hours even. So hard to tell. You're just standing alone with nothing but the sound of your own breathing. Did you stop breathing? you can hear him breathe. Not anymore. As you feel for any sort of shift in rise or fall of your chest, you are uncertain if your eyes have been closed or open this whole time. And the minute you think of that thought, you force them open. And darkness still surrounds you, but for a faint white light ahead of you, like a spotlight on the horizon.
Come on, Chet. Ash.
You all hear that voice, but you see nobody around you. Orm's echo, sourceless. But that single white light sits hanging. Far? Close? You're uncertain.
Orm?
Let's take a walk.
Towards or away?
Towards. I start walking.
Okay.
You step towards this light. And as you do, this spotlight seems to be highlighting a sphere, an orb shape, formless, distant. And the closer you get, the more it begins to take detail, the more that it looks like a hill or the back of a chair. No, it seems like it's miles away, and then it seems like it's but feet away, and then it begins to move. You see what was once just this mound, this colorless shape, rise and elongate until it has a somewhat humanoid outline. Facing away, all you see is a cloak of black.
Same kind of feathered mantle as the statue outside?
No.
Hello?
The figure slowly begins to turn to face you. And you see peeking beneath the long black hair, a pale white, expressionless porcelain mask. Feminine, cold, and a hand reaches up and pulls the mask free. And behind it there is black, void, nothing. It rushes in and you feel yourself pulled into a second wave of shadow, lost. Your feet touch nothing. You are just floating in absence, in nothing. You hear metal hitting metal, clinking, jangling, like chains dragging against chains. You look up, and you look up at the surface of a hole, not unlike when you looked up from the great tree of atrophy. You see just a ring of light, like you're staring up from a grave, and there looking down, the masked figure looks. And you see chains around their wrists that seem to dangle into the hole.
This is what we do where I come from. Go on. I think this is more than we bargained for. I'm gonna try and grab one of the chains and see what happens when I start giving pressure to it.
You feel yourself beginning to slowly climb towards the exit.
Don't wait behind. There's nothing good to be found at the bottom of a hole.
Oh, oh God. Oh God. Oh, matron. Okay.
The two of you begin to climb these chains and feel yourself getting closer and closer to the surface. Do you climb as well?
Yeah, I'll follow last.
As you drag these thick chains, hearing the metal echoing in the space beneath you, endless, like a waterless well that is miles deep, you pull yourself closer, and eventually you feel the chains begin to give. And the masked figure, the matron, raises her arms. These chains are affixed to the shackles around her wrists. And as you pull once more, they break. She lowers her hands and looks up as giant raven wings release. And she begins to fly up as you fall. And as she begins to take off, you watch her break into hundreds of black ravens, flying free and away as the light diminishes. And you return once more to darkness. You don't feel scared. You don't feel perturbed or exploited. You feel noticed. And oddly appreciated. You then begin to feel that pins and needles numbness in your feet beginning to build in, and you realize, I can feel my feet. Oh, you can feel the texture of the stone around you.
My toes can feel the inside of Chet's thigh.
I'm grabbing and pulling.
It's alright, wake up slow. Slow.
I'm not supposed to be kept in tight spaces like this for a long time. My hips are on fire.
It's okay, just wiggle your toes.
Yep. Can we get her, please?
We'll try to pull the lid.
It opens up.
Go first. Let's go.
Did you see the... She had chains. She was so huge. And then the wings. Oh, God! Ashton! Ashton!
You feel
literally right behind you.
Oh! I thought you were a goner. I mean, I'm valuable, but if they were gonna take one of us...
Pat, you've gotten so soft in your old age.
Oh, these gods. They're gonna be the death of us.
Maybe. But they're close.
You hear like the rustling of wax paper kind of crumple up.
How was your sandwich?
Both and on, how long were we gone?
For the length of
How long were we gone?
Like 2 minutes.
I'm okay to go.
I'm okay to go. I'm okay to go.
What do you say we stop by the kiosk? Get a couple of little egg sandwiches. Take them back to town.
Yeah.
Is there a gift shop?
There's an area where you can leave gifts, I guess. Not really much of a shop.
I'll take it.
I'll take tips, though, I guess.
Oh, throw 5 silver.
Oh.
Got yourself a
Matron keep you.
Let's hope so.
Thanks for the illuminating experience. And I'll start going back up the stairs, like hands and feet up the stairwell, like a medieval castle.
When we walk past the Dawnfather Temple on the way out towards town, I say the difference is this is Dawn Methodist, but in the silver is Dawn Catholic. It's like a whole. There's a whole other boat.
I take a copper and throw it at the Dawnfather Temple.
It breaks the.
No, no, I'm not like
I know.
Run.
On the way out, I drop a copper.
Okay. Alrighty.
It's the worst insult I know.
FCG, what have you been up to?
Oh, jeez.
Oh, no.
No, I'll just go to the Horizon Temple.
Okay.
And is anyone there, or am I free to wander about, or?
Oh no, you approach the Horizon Temple. It is open. The doors are free and wide. At this point, it is later in the afternoon, not quite pushing towards sunset, but you see the familiar face of Osley.
Osley Kamille?
Yep, Kamille, who had previously set you on this path. Bless you. Who was finishing sweeping off dust from the front. As he glances up, oh my goodness,
Yes.
you've returned.
Yeah, smiley day to you. You changed my life last time I was here, and I had to come by and say hello.
Well, it's wonderful to know that she's had as much of an impact as you have in bringing yourself back.
May I go in and just sort of pray for a bit?
Of course, that's what it's here for.
All right.
Indeed, I'm just going to finish. Shh.
Oh, yeah, feel free to keep sweeping. If that's what your object work was.
That was.
Okay.
The stoop, it's very dusty.
All
Sorry,
right.
I couldn't show it through my beard.
Sure, no. I'll just go in and see if there's a place to sort of sit and.
Yeah, there are a number of. Are there recesses in the ground, like small little circled stone recesses that can be used for independent prayer? There are also some benches on the side, or you can just approach the central statue of the.
I'll do that. I'll go to the central statue and I'll sit and pray and just try to open my heart and mind to the Changebringer and say, if you can hear me, it's me, Fresh Cut Grass. Remember me? It's been a while. I feel like me and my friends are going on a mission that is important and could change a lot of stuff. And I feel like something bad's gonna happen. Like something. There's doom on the horizon. But I think it's right that we're going. And I just wanted to ask you, not for guidance or answers or anything, but just if you could look out, and if there's a way to, like, when things go bad, if you could make it happen to me and not them, I would really appreciate that.
You look up at her stoic face, the hair that cascades past the shoulders and seems to reach out to the various pillars of the interior of the temple. You swear you see the stone in the eyes blink. When they open, there's like a deep burgundy color to the stone where the eyes would be that sinks to a deeper red. And you see these crimson trickles that just kind of run down the cheeks. The head seems to shift and look down to address you. You can almost hear the creaking and shifting of stone as the statue addresses you with its red, bloody gaze.
I'll just grip my coin a little tighter.
You hear her voice in your mind. Dark days are ahead for all. But those who walk the path of bravery can save that what they care most about.
Am I walking the path of bravery?
You are. And you're not the only one. There are many who do. The road before you is fraught with peril and loss. But that is what it is to be a hero. To be a paragon. To be a child of change.
Is it? Thank you. I don't think I want to know any more than that. But maybe just... It's just nice to know that you've been watching me and will continue to. You will, right?
You kind of look away to have that thought and look back up, and the tears that were once crimson are now clear water. And you can hear the as they hit the stone where you were first looking. And you meet the same gaze of the statue. Though it's not looking towards you, it's looking back out from where it was, though the tears still drip. And the voices. Always. We watch over you always.
We, meaning all the gods? Or like royal we, just you?
We are all in danger.
Yeah, I got that. Well, we're coming. We might see you tomorrow. Seems like it's gonna be a pretty bad day. Or maybe it'll be a great day. Maybe it'll be really smiley. Anyway, thank you for this coin and for all the guidance you've given me in the past. I feel like I've realized that like you're not given a purpose and you don't choose a purpose. You just sort of make one as you go. And I think I'm ready to make one.
That is true freedom. And one of the great many meanings of life.
Also, can you, this is the only thing I'll ask. Can you like just make some sort of like crazy sign for Ashton? I want him to like believe. Maybe you could do some sort of crazy thing to make him like, I don't know. That's minor. Don't even you know what? Strike that. We don't need to. You don't need to do that. I just think it would be neat if he was like, or if they were like, oh wow, I believe now. I don't know. That's just another side thing. Never mind. I'm out of here.
Guide him to the path that inspires you. One must be open to miracles for them to be believed. Be safe. And do not forget, if the road ahead is frightening, you can choose to walk another. Freedom. 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 And as this echo happens, you look up at where the tears were dripping from the statue, but now it's dry. You kind of come out of this odd vision.
And I've got skin and hands now?
No.
Oh, fuck. All right, I'll throw it in reverse and just kind of back out.
Fills with fumes as you're like...
Oh, Steve's like, Hope you found what you were looking for, friend.
I did. I did. Have you noticed anything different about her worshippers or about anything since the big thing in the sky happened?
I mean, folks are coming more often than usual.
Oh, really?
Faith comes readily when there's uncertainty in the air, of course. For me personally, she seems distracted. But aren't we all?
Yeah.
And there's solace in knowing that even the great powers above us can be anxious. Because does that not bring us closer together?
Gods. They're just like us.
Yes. Yes, they are.
I've been trying to convince my friends that they're just like us, but they don't seem to think that. But anyway, you get it.
I do. I do. Oh, no, someone must have spilled something.
Oh.
I'll go clean that up.
Oh,
Have
yeah.
a good day.
Goodbye.
He goes over and starts cleaning up a puddle of water that seems to have gathered at the base of the statue.
Awesome.
She's like freedom all this time.
Fetch
She's been
West.
saying like, you have to do this. Every other time you've talked to her, it's been like, you must save us. And this time she was like, if you don't want to.
Maybe they don't know what they're doing.
Freedom.
Maybe she's being
Coerced.
held hostage.
Red tears.
Did I notice anything different about her? Reverse insight? Retroactive insight check?
Side of the face.
No, nothing different other than the demeanor still has an air of urgency. Make an insight check, actually.
Big money, no whammies.
Natural 20.
Oh,
Really?
Holy shit.
For a total of?
Insight?
Mm-hmm.
27.
And you guided yourself.
I mean,
Go for it.
if that's allowed by the Dungeon Master.
I'll say no. This is.
4.
No.
No.
That's a pretty high roll.
Easily 27.
You get the sense that the nature of the Changebringer is semi-mercurial in how they guide or inspire their followers. You wonder if it's almost like changing the message to see if that has a stronger push for you. If forceful direction doesn't work, then coercion or reverse psychology or enticing a different path, and the most faithful will be even more driven to stick to where they walk. You don't sense any sort of anything that you should distrust. Just a unique extension of your understanding of what it is you worship. And this is an entity that, much like the wind, can come at you from different directions and in different ways.
Thank you, Cat Stevens.
Least I could do for you is easy.
Yes.
What?
This is the
gone now. It's over.
Oh, man. This is a Hall of Notes reunion.
Oh, it's all in the beard. I feel like the Necron eating a salmon in his beard from Trading Places.
We all getting back together?
Yes. Crepe stand.
Same.
Sun tree.
We're all back together.
You all reconvene at the base of the sun tree at the crepe stand that's there now, I guess. we've apparated one here.
With
Sure.
Orangina.
Oh my god!
It's temporary. It's on wheels. It doesn't stay here all day.
It's
just
like
here
a
now.
Slayer's cake.
Yeah, pop-up shop.
Pop-up that like goes around.
Sure, yeah, why not?
Oh, that's a good idea.
As the dusklit sky begins to creep overhead, you reconvene. Anything else you wish to do?
Powdered sugar?
Okay, yeah, no, I'll get powdered sugar and that. Okay.
Fucking RP. The crepe stand.
Strawberries?
Strawberries. It's a little mushy, is that okay?
Fine.
Okay.
Condensed milk.
We're out of condensed milk.
Sure.
I'll put more chocolate, okay. You look
Does
real
anyone
familiar.
share this with me?
Yeah, I'll have a
I
have
look
a couple.
familiar.
Do I know you?
How old is he?
He looks like probably in his early 50s or so.
What's your name? Wait, what's your
Are
name?
you Andy?
Andrew.
Fuck you, man! No, fuck you!
The buzzsaw starts.
I lower. You know, I get that a lot. That I you know, I look like people that they knew, like in high school or middle school, growing up, or that they used to throw dirt clods at. So I get that.
oddly specific.
No. It's just there's things I happen to hear.
Okay. Do you want your crepe?
Fern, do you want a crepe?
No.
Imogen?
I do. I would like a crepe.
Okay.
I would like a crepe with chocolate.
Well, I already have one made.
Another one with chocolate and powdered sugar.
So I'm gonna.
Banana.
Hold on, you're going real fast.
Strawberry. Do you have like nuts or crumbles or something like that?
Walnuts?
Yeah, I got a
Yeah.
little bit right here.
As small as you can crumble in place, thank you.
Puts in a little bag and like.
Oh wait, I forgot. I'm allergic to nuts.
I'm allergic to nuts. Oh my god, I can't believe we forgot that.
I don't want it. Thank you. I'm sorry.
Sorry.
Okay.
There's a dog over there. See that dog? You can't give chocolate to a dog!
I'm just moving. I need to find somebody to eat these crepes. Okay, dinner it is.
Oh, now I feel guilty.
Oh, are you sure?
Well, he threw dirt clods at her.
When he was 5?
But now he's alone and miserable.
No, he's not. He's a very joyful crepe maker.
Do you have joy in your life, Andy?
Andrew. Yeah, I like making crepes.
How long have you lived here, Andrew?
My life.
Do you have someone that you share your life with? I'm not asking, I'm just seeing if you do.
That it's asking.
I mean, I'm not asking myself, is what I mean.
Oh.
I forgot that.
That's a lot of prying questions.
Where's this conversation going? Are we here yet, or
look,
the boys?
I'm back on the market if that's what you're asking.
No, definitely not.
Okay.
Just
Now I'm gonna go eat my 2 crepes that nobody paid for.
I'll grab one of those.
They want one.
I'll grab one of the ones that no one. That sounds. I don't have.
Are you allergic to nuts?
If I am, it's far too late.
Okay, here you go.
I'll take the other one. It just means more pull-ups
All right, and
tomorrow.
strawberry's a little mushy.
That's fine.
That's fine. They're
All right.
better mushy.
Crepes.
Thanks a lot. All
Oh,
right.
that's amazing. That's like.
Let's all head back home.
That's a great sense of closure.
Yeah, no, it is. It's like, yeah.
So
Weird.
yeah, let's.
It's almost like it didn't matter to anybody but you.
Let's maybe let this poor guy.
Let's blast from the past. What are you gonna do? It's
he's not a poor guy. He's fine.
He's selling crepes. Andrew.
What?
You know what will make you feel better and make your life better?
Stop.
Is to say sorry. Is to say I'm sorry.
For not paying for your crepe?
For throwing dirt clods, Andrew.
All right, you've been on this thing for a good solid minute now. What's your problem?
What if it's not the same, Andrew?
Is it might not be?
Just try it. You're too far to turn around now.
You can't.
Andrew,
What?
did you throw dirt clods at little girls?
I don't remember, probably.
Well, if you did, you should say sorry, because it really hurt their feelings.
I thought you were so cute. I know you're a miserable old crepe man.
Godfather, save me. They're crazy around the tree this time of day.
Can we wrap this up, Matilda?
Wow.
Banishment.
Do you?
It was just floating in the astral sea.
And Dreadnought comes by.
It's fine. It was good. Say hi to your mother.
Did I throw a dirt clod at you?
Not at me. Not at me, Andrew.
A little girl named Matilda.
Remember Matilda?
Do I look familiar? Do you pick up dirt? Do I look more familiar now?
Oh, that makes it worse.
No.
Sorry.
No. I mean, I remember there was a Matilda around here, yeah.
Did you know another little boy named Andy, maybe?
There were a few Andys around the town. It's a pretty common name. I was like 3 in my class.
Oh. I'm just going to pull out...
Keep going.
I'm just going to pull out a...
Keep going. More than you're grabbing.
I was so excited.
More than you're grabbing.
I'm pulling out gold, all right?
Just a
yeah,
gold.
gold. You know how much these crepes cost? How much these crepes cost?
Let's go. Let's go, Karen. Let's go, Karen.
I'm not
copper.
Karen. I am protect. Here, take a gold, Andrew.
My, that's a lot of... Okay, thank you.
And
I
accept
appreciate
my apology,
that.
because you know what I do? I apologize for mine.
Oh, my goodness.
Just couldn't let it go.
Well.
And if you see Andy who threw dirt clods, you tell him that he's a sack of shit.
I will narrow that down one day.
All right.
Sorry if you got dirt thrown at you. There were a few Andys here that were kind of shitty.
Thank you.
You remember their last names by any chance?
There was Andy Darrington. There was Andy Whitestone. No.
Whitestone Andy.
Andy Dufresne.
Thank you so much. Good luck with your crepes. Can we go?
Flame strike!
Died under the briarwoods anyway.
Closure.
I mean, it was just
Kind of
Maybe.
closure.
It's a start.
Yeah, you close one wound and you open another one right on top of
He's
it.
They keep
fine.
a census in the castle. Probably we could just find out everybody's name who's Andy. And
Or we could just go to sleep and get ready to.
Thank
go
you.
I might be cranky because I haven't slept. That's very true.
Yes.
We're gonna go to sleep.
Okay.
Sleep.
All right. You all go back to your chambers within the Castle Whitestone.
I'm gonna quickly see if I can find a book to read. I want to read a little bit of the history of like the Rollo family, or a little bit of what the fuck happened to make these people so fucking weird.
Okay.
And I want to know a little bit about what the fuck went down.
Sure. Yeah. There are definitely books within the castle that go over that. Yeah. Go and bring them back to your chambers and start glancing through. Your beds are comfortable. The evening's rest is a welcome end to what has been a lengthy day, as bruises and sores begin to set in. And after
resting in a matter of strange challenge spaces, a ghost ship, a jungle. It's nice to be in a very plush, warm bed. As sleep eventually comes and takes your minds and leads you off to that quiet inhale before the plunge. I had to do it.
You're so good.
You think of the strange day to come, the strange device your friends have repaired, and the burning crystal that still thrums alight in the workshop below. And that's...
Let's go.
What are you doing?
Tell you next time. I thought you were about to wrap it up.
Oh, I thought I was about to as well. And I was like, oh, they're still doing something.
Yeah,
That's cool. Let's go. All right, cool. And that's the end of the episode tonight. Look at that.
Yes.
Look at that. Well-oiled machine.
It's me, Marisha.
She's never far.
No.
That was one of the craziest yes and chains we've ever seen. We willed that banana stand into existence, and then it was Andy, and then it wasn't Andy.
That was amazing. That was a journey.
That was quite
It's fun being silly. Dang, y'all.
Happy Halloween.
Happy Halloween.
Halloween.
Yeah, thank you all so much for joining us. We'll pick up next on what is now a mounting infiltration mission to the moon.
Force linking through the castle.
I mean, there's a few things to do before you leave. We'll pick it up then. But thank you all so much for joining us. We love you very much. And is it Thursday yet?
Oh, yes. Oh.